got this one life. Just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids. You lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever. If those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life. Just like a rose blooming out from this desert. Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah, I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. So sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah.
Do you know if there's a train coming?
Inside,
Oh yes, very slow. They are building it now.
I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light.
You can in summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
I just wanna see the light. Cause I just wanna see the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real, I call for you, hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun,
patrol.
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. We are 6 games away. I don't know why I held up one hand. I'm not from Norfolk, no offense. What, I've started off poorly here. We're 6 games away from the top flight of Irish football. We must win 6 games. Well, something along those lines. We'll probably have a transfer window immediately after that. Some players are signing new contracts. Will Dave be able to make it through one more season at the club? All that and more, my friends, on Building a Nation with Treaty United. Oh, my goodness. Oh, what an intro. I've already insulted East Anglia. Brilliant. Sticking it in. Sticking the boot in. I spent a lot of time in Suffolk/Norfolk, but when I was in my band, all my bandmates were basically from Suffolk, so you could sort of see the animosity that used to come out. Yeah, well, the thing is, it's 2-legged. I've already cancelled in Norfolk. Oh, well, it's about time, innit? Aaron Green, let's do it. Let's jump straight in with one of these. How are we today, my friends? I am pumped, I tell you. It's an absolutely, I don't know if it's a good day where you guys are, but it's a gorgeous day out there. One of those days where it's like crisp and cold, but like beautiful blue skies. It was really, really free. I had to wear gloves, my friends. Gloves, I say. Oh, dear. Ooh. Does it even have internet? I guess we're going to find out, aren't we? 6 games for promotion. Yeah, so basically the way it works is we are in the playoffs and each set is 2-legged, but it's hard to explain. So basically it's 2-legged semi, 2-legged final. If we then win that, we then go into another playoff against the second from bottom team in the top flight. So yeah, it would be 6 games in order to get promoted. It's quite a chunk, really. Particularly, and as I want to draw your attention, this is Aaron Green, by the way, of Shamrock Rovers. Obviously well above our station as far as being able to afford them. I've updated the colours on here so I can read it a little bit easier. I'm going to scout him anyway, just for the lols, of course. 2-legged final, yeah. 2-legged final. As far as I'm aware, it's a 2-legged final and then another 2-legged final. Because apparently we've just got more legs than we know what to do with over here. That just seems to be the Irish way. And I'm here. He's your cousin. Sick. That's awesome. To be fair, it looks like he's carved out a pretty solid career playing in... I don't know, Scott, honestly. I'll have to have a look in a sec. Facing the game. Good shout. It's Sweden and shitty weather. Ah, yeah, you hate to see it. Hey, Quentin. Oh, yeah, my apologies, friends. Sorry, I forgot I was on the wrong side. Best moddery there from Nymade. Absolutely spiffing work. No. The audacity? No, don't be silly. Tom's not from Norfolk. He's from Lincoln. That's in Lincolnshire. It's fine. Oh, dear. So, yeah, that's Aaron Green. Fair play to him. Oh, Loafers coming in with the 15. I love your name because it always goes off the top of the kit.
Simpson. Homer Simpson is the greatest guy in history. From the town of Springfield, is about to hit a chestnut tree. Sorry, chestnut tree. Shay nuts. So you got a special house just for nuts. Yeah, but like we can't afford to play like that. Bear in mind, our highest paid player is on £300 a week. 350 technically. He's just not even close to being within our price range, sadly. Particularly as I have extended a few extra contracts. I've given who was it? Clyde another contract, and I've given pro contracts or part-time contracts to Saitama and Evan Dunn, Mr. Angry Eyebrows man. Sorry, Roy Kent, because one of them was under interest from Derry City, and I didn't want to lose them on a free. So they've signed pre-contracts, which will then turn into 2-year contracts with a 1-year extension in them as well. So in theory, we should have them both tied down till 2024, which is reasonable, I would say. Oh, we hold the line like Toto. Was it Toto that did that? Oh my god. Oppo with the 12 months now. All the purple today, my friends. Get some sub-hypes. So
Good morning, Mato. Hope you are well.
I'm terrific.
Cannot wait to see the treaty rise to the challenge.
Damn straight.
Will be easier now that I have been signed off work.
Oh, mate.
Remember, bad boys, what ya gonna do? What ya gonna do when they come for you?
So, somewhere in Salisbury, Viking is choking on his breakfast. It's all I can really say. Is the Z-Gen working? As far as I know, it is. I haven't put it in yet, though. Also, I hope you're okay, Obbo. You said you've been signed off. Hopefully that's nothing too serious and you're all good, man. I worry about these things, you know. Morning, everybody. So, what was I going to check next? Oh, yeah, facing the games, and then we'll have a look at the rules.
Simple is just 2 blocks from here.
I just typed in facing the gamer, which is a very different thing. I don't suspect, not yet. No. Oh, actually, yes. Holy shit. Yes, it is. 8 p.m. for the tier 10 date. Really? Okay. It's still, like, save ain't going to start too soon. Choking on a Sherbet Lemon. There you go. That's even worse in a way. Struggling in the league towards the bottom of the Portuguese 3rd division at Xmas, then switched to 3 at the back with wide centre backs, won every game other than 2 for the rest of the year. Yeah, I suspected this might happen. We talked about this a lot prior to the release of the game, that we were worried that they might make the wide centre backs overpowered because of bringing new thing into the game. People want people to use them, etc. Oh yeah, Rashidi, nice, good old bust the net. He looks so much younger these days, bless him. No offense, Rashidi. Oh dear. William White, we've got, yeah, standard American there at Seattle Sounders. Obviously the classic veteran core, who's at on comp, which is a brilliant name for a club as well. Any other ones that we recognize? Oh, James Forrest, obviously. That name is one I can't. And Kalantari. Yeah, he's another one I recognize. So, your standards. We haven't had Gordon Payton yet, though. He's bound to be through here at some point. So, yeah, with the old tier 10 database, it's a case of, it'll probably be, if it's released soon, I will probably have first Newcastle episode out on the weekend. That's my plan. Because I spent 9 hours yesterday editing a completely different type of video, which is going to hopefully come out today or tomorrow. Depends on when I can finish the edit. Right, let's get through this, and let's just have a little gander, shall we? Aaron Green, we did that, and we did the face in the games, and actually found some cool shit. Also, by the way, while we're in here, since I forgot, Erlen Hagen, it's your boy NB, and Beat the Meat Skeet Skeet. Thank you for the follows, guys. And Aaron Latter as well. New video, yes. So I finally got round to making that video where I tried to make a goalkeeper my top scorer. I mentioned it last year that I was going to try and do it. I finally got round to doing it yesterday, and the video is shaping up quite nicely, but obviously it requires a lot of editing because I want it to be good, you know? I'm trying to put effort in and all that chat. Right, so what I want to show you now is have a little look at the promotion, see if it is away goals. Because if it was, it would say in here, wouldn't it? I sense. Although, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, nothing in here is suggesting that it's away goals. Extra time if levels after 90 minutes. Penalty shootout if scores are still level. That to me implies that it's a case of just pure old goal scoring and whatnot. So that's good. Oh, cool. But yeah, no, it'd be good if the database for the Newcastle stuff was released as early as possible, really. Because obviously I still have to edit the database and everything so that I can put Newcastle Blue Star in the correct league. I don't know which league I'm actually going to put them in yet, and who I'm going to replace, more importantly. Bound to piss off someone by doing that, aren't I? Any errors in the data for the lower leagues? I mean, how do you mean, James? Which lower leagues specifically? Bear in mind, there aren't any lower leagues below us because they're not playable. And no teams can get promoted in the game anyway, which is a shame, but that's just the way it works in Ireland. Obviously, they have an election system, but that's not implemented into FM. Goalkeeper. No, I actually used Donnarumma, and in order to clickbait a little bit, the results may astound you. I'm not even joking. It's insanity. Legitimately ridiculous. Place the last in the division above. Yeah, I suppose. I just need to figure out which division that is, because obviously there's so many at that level. I'll have to figure out which one to put them specifically in. The game should already have that programmed in, though, shouldn't it? Because it tells you which one. Or I could do it organically and sim it alone until they get promoted themselves. Potentially. That's a way around it, so that way I wouldn't have to replace anybody. So basically, with non-league clubs, in real life, as far as I'm aware, the way it works is that you have to be elected to the second tier now. I believe they're going to change that from what someone said. Oh, yeah, no, it's not out yet, James, so I can't touch it at the moment. I'd like to believe that it will have been fully tested. Obviously, they can't test everything, but they'll be able to test enough. That's my hope, anyway. Right. Okay, cool. So my assistant's on crack. I cannot wait for the day that Dave retires and becomes our assistant, because my assistant just tried to put Stephen Christopher as our ball-winning midfielder. Yes, it is, PA. In fact, I'll do you one better. Or will I? Nope. Exclamation mark YouTube will get you... Hang on, I'll do it myself. Bam. There we go. There's also the second channel as well, which is where the VODs go, and other stuff. Oh, thank you, Toby. So, yeah, I was quite pleased with how that came out, to be honest. I'm glad people liked it, and no, people really liked it, and I was very, very happy with that. And I would definitely keep doing them. They'll probably be every season, obviously. You found on Steam? There's already one out? Hatsy? Interesting. I usually just wait for the one that Steve and Dan are working on, just because I know that it's going to be of highest quality. In theory, anyway. Ooh. I don't know about his jumping. His jumping reach is 18. Obviously, because he's a goalkeeper, he doesn't technically have a heading stat that I can see.
But believe me, it didn't actually matter all that much. I can't wait to show you this, my friends, I promise. So, first leg, UCD, Treaty United. I mean, our form has been excellent. We actually had the highest XP in the whole league in the end. We somehow managed to pull ourselves to the very top, and we were a little bit unfortunate not to win in the end. In fact, someone sent me a screenshot of them winning the league, and they actually had less points than we did, which is annoying. Need to get like, no. Lives are unnecessary. FM is life. Okay. Also, I think I may have found either a fix or the problem that was causing the stuttering during games with rain. Now, what I've done is I've turned down the graphics on something else a tiny little bit more to test that and move some stuff around in OBS. But I think there's another issue that might be causing it. And if this doesn't work, then I'll know that it's the other thing and we'll be able to fix it easily. But I couldn't do that before stream today because it requires a lot more testing. Right, let's do this. But essentially, what I think it might be is that essentially the settings I'm using on OBS right now are ones I say nicked. Matt Nerdphonic gave to me at a capture event like 3 years ago. But I was using them on my old computer at the time, which is an Intel processor. I then moved them over to this new one, which has an AMD processor. And because it's now defaulted to NVENC, which is my graphics card. Problem being, my graphics card is one of the oldest parts and the arguably worst part of this computer. So I think it's being forced to do too much to process the game graphics and encode everything. Whereas what I need to do is make a new OBS profile and use the software encoder from my CPU instead. And that might actually fix it, but we'll see. But that's just me being bone idle as always. Fourth round of every competition is now Christmas. Hang on. Fourth round of every competition is now the Quatreme Tour. What's that? I've never heard of that. Oh, dear. Worst part of a computer is the user. I mean, yes, emphatically, it's almost always user error, particularly when it's me. Thankfully, this game isn't in the rain anyway, so we're not going to have to worry about finding out. I might actually play these games on extended, if that's all right with you, chat, because we've got 6 games and I want to build tension because, you know, I'm an artiste or something. Oh. Next game is Shelvin, who are 1 point above us. Oh, no, behind us. Oh, God. It's just, I love and hate it when it goes like that because you know that it just takes one little mistake for everything to go to shit. And I have a horrible feeling that we might be about to make that mistake, but not right now. Well, we can't go out in the first game, but we can at least go out. Well, not at least go out. We can go out in both full match them all. We're just here for 10 hours. Problem is this between chair and keyboard in it. Oh. Hey, Diego. My God. Morning, the dude. Morning, Dynamite. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, it could just be 2 games. I really hope it isn't. I feel like the gap between us and the teams directly below us, it was us and Galway and then kind of everybody else at that point. So I'm hoping that we're the best side in these playoffs as Matthew Blake's ball across, and already we take the lead through Kieran Hanlon. 10 minutes gone and it's UCD 0, Treaty United 1. I've given Kieran Hanlon an extended contract because he didn't want much money, and I wanted to make sure that we actually had a squad for next season. Come on! That's a good point, Rob. You're right, it's not. So that might be a good step in the right direction. Great goal from Hanlon. Come on. Mitro is indeed on fire. Oh, you have no idea how much I celebrated that Mitro goal. I was so happy for him. And I have nothing against Portugal, but, you know, I'm just a... who do I support? I'm an Alexander Mitrovic fan, specifically. What a man. It is Bloody Tuesday, Centurion. You're damn right. Strong-ish start from us. Oh, God. Oh, he's unmarked. He's unmarked. Oh, worrying times. Oh. Ever played on full match? Yes. For those of you that might be new to my streams, we actually do the... If we ever get to, like, finals, and when I say finals, I mean, like, Champions League, European finals, we play them on full match. And it's great, because it means that we can kind of take in the full occasion and just have a great time with it. So we've done that a lot as, well, Colm Whelan, he's a very good striker. I actually had a look at this guy in a scout report prior to the stream. He's very good. Saying some very nice things behind my back. It's easy to say things. Yeah, I'm better at saying things behind people's back, but it's always good stuff, you know? If you're going to bitch about people, make it good. Did you watch F1? No, I didn't, because I'm an idiot, and I thought that it was on at the same time as the Mexican Grand Prix was last week. So I turned it on at 7 p.m, and then was disappointed to see them standing on the fucking podium. So no, I missed it, because I'm an idiot, essentially, is what happened there. Oh, dear. In Indonesia? Moved Indonesia into Europe. That's awesome. How does that work? I need to know. I'm a enough without Fulham talk. Oh, no. The Fulham talk will continue. Here's the armchair, though. Bursting through the middle. He's still going. Oh, it's a terrible finish. Oh, dear. Well, I saw it in the sense that my phone kept flashing up every 3 seconds.
Like, I said to Em when it was like, when they got the red card and we had the goal disallowed, I said to her basically, I guarantee you we don't win this game with double figures. And then when it got to 9-0, I was just like, you better score a 10th. Because to me, 9-0 might as well be 4-0. Get 10. You need to get your double figures on the cards. This is the playoffs, yes. This is the first playoff game. Another 9 points. Oh, that sucks for them. Like, they're trying to bail themselves out, and then then that hits them too. But and the only people that really be punished is the fans at the end of the day, innit? It's coup strain! Oh. God damn it. 2 p.m. start. Right, I'll remember that. Ah, dear. I don't know, I just assumed because Mexico and Brazil, I just assumed South America or South and Central America, and I thought the time zones would be the same. And I think they are, it's just they changed the time start or something. Coup strain's through! It's drilled over the crossbar. Yeah, what are the rules like in Indonesia? Matthew Blake's free kick, and it's saved again by the goalkeeper. They have Rams with that save. See, I only watched the highlights. I was thinking to myself, how the hell are they going to cram this into a 5-minute highlight package? But they did it, to be fair. But what I would say as well, more important than the England win, Scotland. Go on. Beating bloody Denmark 2-0. Oh, Blake! Oh my God, we've hit the bar. To be fair, I don't actually support a player and not a team. I just love Alexander Mitrovic, obviously. It was nice to see Emil Smith Rowe and Saka scoring too. I like Smith Rowe. Derby Misery, actually hope they survive. Yeah, this is the thing. I feel like, for example, I obviously dislike Brentford because Fulham, but I would never want Brentford to go out of business because I would never want our biggest rivals, like one of our biggest rivals, to go out of business because then you lose the derby. You lose the fun of the matches for me. Mr. Chester, thank you for the follow, sir. Right, let's yell at them. This game's going okay so far. It seems like we were in the ascendancy at the moment. Yeah, Northern Ireland as well. Really brilliantly denying Italy a place in the World Cup, which is hilarious. Switzerland, though, smashed it. Obviously, they'll go through the playoffs, probably. But then as well, with Portugal going into the playoffs, and, oh, it's going to be amazing. No, Dazzle, we can agree on that, of course. They've had one shot on target, chat, and it's 1-1. We've played really well today, which is a good sign, though, because I think if we can keep playing like this, I think we'll get the better of them across 2 legs, but we need to take advantage of the dominance when it is dominant. Come on. Good cross from Joel, maybe? Oh, the armchair's there. Oh, no, he's not. The armchair was sadly in the removal truck still. Yeah, Netherlands fucked it a little bit, didn't they? Conceding those 2 late goals to, was it Montenegro? So if Norway win in the Netherlands, does that, what is that? Because Turkey obviously have to play Montenegro, don't they? So it's a bit of a mess, that group at the moment. I'm very intrigued by it. No, you dare. Don't you dare let them score again. Not with the fact they've only had 1 shot on... Are you shitting me? I don't know how the playoffs work exactly. I can't believe we're losing this game. They've had 2 shots on target. Oh. What a hit, by the way, from Murphy. But come on. Literally. This is not what we needed, is it? It's a great goal, but come on. We've been the better side here. Still, 2 legs, I suppose. Armchair. Hanlon, come on. We can turn this around. Or at the very least, bail a draw out and then take them in the home game. That's my hope now. I don't really want to have to come from behind in the home leg. As long as we can go in with a draw, maybe. Maybe the armchair can pull something out. I think we might go positive in a sec. The armchair's ball in. Coup strain! Oh, yeah, they're pulling those sort of saves out. This is bad. 3-4 plus 1 Asia 80. Wow, okay, that is quite strict, isn't it? Jesus. So, is there a... No, there's no away goals either. I'm going to switch to positive. And then maybe to attack. Just slowly up the intensity as we go through. I'm very disappointed in us not taking our chances in this game and allowing them to score the way we did. We should not be losing this match. Drawing, fair enough, it happens, but come on. Yeah, obviously you want the best teams of the World Cup, but then what I would argue is this. If a team isn't able to qualify for the World Cup, they're probably not the best team. Like, if Italy were unable to get through a group where Switzerland were the winners of it, then based on the statistics there, they are not as good as Switzerland in that particular situation. So I suppose... Oh no! Oh. I actually can't believe that. You could have given me a list of about 100 things there that would have been easier for him to do. he arguably would have been easier for him to nip to Aldi.
What the f was that?
Cook up an omelette for all the fans, and then head that home. And yet, here we are. Oh. Hang on. Sorry. Italy is European champs. How on earth do you think they aren't the strongest? Well, I mean, objectively, if you're finishing behind Switzerland, you are objectively weaker than Switzerland, aren't you? That's because that's how it works. For example, Italy were the best in Europe. That's why they won the Euros. But now we're not in the Euros. It's a bit like saying Leeds won the Premier League in the 90s. Or not the Premier League, the Football First Division. Football is about presence rather than past, isn't it? So, you know, if you're unable to finish above a team who is worse than you, then you're not better than them, are you? Same way as if England had finished behind Poland. We wouldn't be better than them, we'd be worse than them. Because that's the whole point of the sorting there, you know? The Euros was this summer. I know, but it's not this summer now, is it? It's... I mean, quite simply, if you think that... I don't know what you want me to say. If they're that good, they should finish above Switzerland, shouldn't they? That's why they have qualifying periods. Are you seriously arguing that they're better than Switzerland by finishing behind them? I mean, that's not how football works, is it? That's like saying that because Liverpool won the Premier League 2 years ago, they are the best team now, which arguably I'd say they are one of the better teams, but yeah. England beat Poland twice but lost every game after that. Well, I mean, then they shouldn't have lost every other game after that too. It's almost like they have these qualifiers as a way of sorting out who's better than who. That's the point of it, isn't it? No? Cambridge, well, they could do. Football Man is crazy. That is very true. In the same way that if Portugal were better than Serbia, they would have finished above Serbia. Now, that's not to say that over a long period of time, a nation obviously can have more dominance than that and have blips and all, but in the period that you're talking about, that's the beautiful thing about fixtures. It shows who's better because they play each other. Switzerland are in better form than Italy, and fair play, and they deserve to be there as a result of that. What were Switzerland's results against Northern Ireland? So Palace is better than City? No, because Palace aren't above City in the Premier League, are they? Palace are not better than City over a long period of time. They beat them in a one-off game. But but then you could make the same argument about Italy then. They won a one-off game in a final. But they were also the best side.
Do not hate me. I am familiar
Rens,
with
thank you for the follow, man.
600 dance moves, and I am programmed to get freaky.
To be fair, I reckon Ronaldo would do a bloody excellent job. By the way, we've equalised, chat. In all of that, we have actually equalised through crew strain. Right. And I'm now going to take him off. No, what I'm going to do is get Melody on for the armchair for a little bit. And I want to keep... Both Dave and Jack have done really well. We're not Manchester City. Why is it that Palace always seem to be... I realise that's probably not the case, but I swear it always seems like... My lasting memory of Palace versus City is Andros Townsend scoring bangers. I know he's not even playing for Palace anymore, but yeah. I hope Italy qualifies. It's way better than a nation that has nothing to do there. Like who? I mean, no. It's fine. I like a bit of discourse, but that's just silly, isn't it? Like... You know, it's kind of like, I don't know what to tell you. If a team finishes with less points than other teams, they are... No, you're allowed to hope Italy win the playoff. Of course they are. I mean, everyone would do. That's their team, you know? Are Wales in the playoffs now, or have they still got another game to go? Fair play to Wales as well, by the way. Yeah, didn't Fernando Santos say before the Serbia game that a draw was as good as a win? It's not, though, is it? Or a draw was as good as winning 5-0. I mean, technically he's correct, but that's not really what you want to hear if you're a fan, isn't it? Wales play Belgium. Oh, that's a toughie. But then again, Belgium have already qualified, haven't they? So maybe there's an element of maybe complacency, although this is Belgium, and they always seem to be outrageously good in qualifiers. We got to make subs. Viking Salisbury team just got absolutely wrecked because of us. Oh, please not another one. Okay, here we go. Come on. Melody bringing it forward. Shay Adams is sexy. I agree. I'm so happy for Scotland. They played so well as well. Oh, go on, Connor. Whip it back post, buddy. All right, that's fine. We'll build up slowly. Do you rather see Italy or Finland at the World Cup? I mean, I'm not Italian or Finnish, so I couldn't care less. What I mean is, I want whichever one of them deserves to be there. And by deserves to be there, I mean is on sporting reasons has done what they're supposed to do to qualify for us. Hanlon puts us in front. Come on. Oh, there we go. UCD 2, Treaty United 3, and we have the lead. Yeah, the Scotland game. I don't know. I think the Netherlands will still do it. But, yeah, I was expecting an offside too. In fact, he looked a little bit offside, to be honest. Hey, Jord. Scotland could have had more. That brilliant breakaway they had towards the end that was blocked by Simon Cher was amazing. The header back across from Shay Adams was superb. Wow, that was very close. Holy shit. Hey, Durkaranji. I think we've deserved the win in this game if we were to get it. We move on to the Euro champs there. Well, then they should qualify. My argument is simple, and I'm not gonna what's the word? Elaborate on this any further. If a team has the most points, they deserve to qualify for a tournament. That's what qualification is for. I rest QED. It's a bit like me saying Fulham deserved to be in the Premier League. No, they didn't. They were shit last year. Denmark probably did have a lot of injuries, but I think that was obviously a factor. But they played well. Well, it depends on who they draw. Will Italy be one of the home seeds or not? Because how is that worked out? Is it the teams that have the highest points get the home seeding or something out of the 12? Is it 12? I forget. Winners of the Continental Comp should auto-qualify for the World Cup. Not really. To be honest, most of the time, if a team is good enough to win one of the big continental competitions, they should probably be good enough. And now I realise that doesn't always apply to, say, oceanic nations, but still. Seeding is number one ranking. Oh, really? So what was... I heard all this stuff about how Scotland were playing for the home tie or something, and that's why they wanted to make sure they won. Or is that just because they wanted to increase their, like, ranking so they could get a home tie or something? It was something that they said on the commentary for the Scotland game. Oh, come on, please don't do this. I should have put it on time waste, really, shouldn't I? Oh, Jupiter with the huge header, but that's not actually done that well for us here. Don't you dare concede a 93rd minute goal. Come on, Melody. Yes, lad. Come on. Oh, it's a great header from Mitro. Plus, what the celebrations, man. Incredible scenes. Oh, hello. Oh, surely not 4-2. McKevitt! That's a big save. Whew. I would have loved to have seen Namibia there. You see that Djibouti got absolutely Djibouted by Niger. I think it was 7-2 or something. They become seeded team in the semi-finals. Right. Why is that? Is that because of the world ranking or because of points? I'm not sure how that works. That's my original question, actually. I'm not familiar with the actual, like, Namibia in the Euros. Get him in there. Come on. It's 3-2. If we can go into the second leg. Hello. Oh, not McKevitt again, surely, and that is going to be a free kick to us? Hang on, isn't that going to be a red card? Apparently not. Why even set up the free kick at all then, ref? Taking selfies with Maras after the... Go on, Djibouti players.
Do you know if there's a train coming?
Ah, right, okay, here we go.
Oh, yes, very soon.
It worries me that... Hey, kid, thank you for the follow, man. That this is all required here.
So I tell the swamp
I feel like I need a PhD in metaphysics to understand this. I'm sure it's much simpler than I thought. Yeah, no. I'm sure if I actually took the time to read that through, it probably would be quite clear. But, goddamn, they do not simplify these things, do they? Best international derbies. Ooh. I mean, I love Scotland, England. It was a great game in the Euros. Yeah, I mean, France, what was it? They put 8... I mean, I know it was only... Is this maths? Apparently so. Made us have a one-legged semi-final at Hampden. Who would you want, then? North Macedonia, maybe? They're one of the teams in it, aren't they? Not that they're, you know, any slouches, after all. They got there in the first place. England, Germany's always fun, I suppose. But, I don't know. I like the home nation ones a lot. Like when England played Wales in the Euros a few years ago. Highest points get seeded. Right, okay, that's what I thought. Right, so now I'm being told different things. People were saying... All I was asking really was, is it the teams with the highest points that get top seeding? And then someone told me it was to do with world rankings, so that's where I was confused. France just Germany is good. That's why they've always been allies. Lovely Euro trip reference. Good win by the guys, by the way. We actually won that game in the end. How's Portugal seeded with 17? Is that because Macedonia were playing in a group that had more games and they eliminate the... In the groups with 10 games, don't they eliminate the results against the weakest team in the group or something? Or am I... I think that might be why. But then maybe they're in a group that doesn't have that, so I don't know. But I suspect that could be part of the reason. Serbia, Albania. That's a hell of a derby. 2 goals for Kieran Hanlon, by the way. Not who I expected there. Rooney pleased with comeback. Yes. Glad I didn't listen to your instructions mid-game, though, buddy. How many Cambridge United players each country have? That's true. And I will be supporting whoever has the most. Bloody, I love me a bit of Cambridge United. Me and Em were at Pizza Hut in Cambridge a couple of months ago when Cambridge were playing against Sheffield Wednesday in... I don't know what cup it was. I assume it was a cup. Insane. You could actually hear, because the Pizza Hut that we go to in Cambridge sometimes was like right near the stadium. You could hear it. It was amazing. Right. So we've got the lead from the first leg. Come on. Oh, counting my favourite derby. Okay, Clyde's got his new deal. Hannah's got his new deal. Excellent news. I'm great, Dominic. How are you, man? I don't know why I just called you Dominic. I mean, I suppose it probably is your name, but... I feel like your mum. 20... Oh, fuck. Because the games are played in March, aren't they? Also, when it comes back to... I like a bit of healthy discussion around these parts. Please don't ever let me appear that I'm, like, trying to shut people down. But I like to discuss stuff, you know? You failed to go up automatically by a singular point. Very. Particularly as we probably were the statistically best side over the season. But it happens, you know? We didn't get enough points. That's the key. Moran signs new deal. Good shit. Cost me a 3-0. I do this. I'm sorry, Dom. I can call you Shirley if you like. Or whatever. I'll call you whatever you like. Okay. So, Bray won against Shelbourne. That's fine. I mean, I think there's a good enough gap there that we should be the best of the teams left. Oh, God. We're not used to fixture congestion. That's the problem. No. Surely. I'm not playing Alan Murphy there. And Matt McKevitt is not... We will start Hanlon unless I can't for whatever it is. I think we kind of just have to. We have to go best foot forward. All-time best player for me. Oh, no one's ever played for me. Papa Boobadil. I don't know. I think it's one of those things that's... It's one of those arguments that really doesn't have a correct answer because people will always look and lionize players like Pele and Maradona. But there's almost no way of really comparing them to modern-day equivalents such as, you know, Ronaldo and Messi, because they played in different times against different qualities of oppositions, and so much has changed in the way that football itself works and the quality standards, particularly, of the defenses they were coming up against, things like nutrition, longevity of career. It's almost an impossible debate that I think that's probably why people like having the debate in a way, because there almost isn't really a correct answer. Victor and Ichibi, now you're talking. Turbo Streams, thank you for the 6 months. Oh, Rickson Art, thank you for the follow, sir. It's very kind.
Simons. Been an absolute pleasure to watch you. Here is to the next 6.
Well, we'll have a Twitch baby in that time too, so thank you very much, man. That's very nice of you. Pillar wasn't good because he couldn't dribble. Useless. Useless. Best player you've seen at your club? That's a question. Actually, Dan, since you're here, quite important, actually. Who do you reckon the best player that Fulham have ever had? That we've seen, maybe? Like, in our lifetimes? Because, like, part of me feels like someone like Edwin van der Sar, honestly, is the fact that he played for Fulham for such a long time. He was at Fulham for 4 years. Lynch and Jupiter, Fleming there. Dembele. Oh, yeah, good point. Yes. No, that's a much better shout, actually. Technically, Berbatov, yeah, but I just look at Berbatov as a bit different in that I don't think he was there long enough, and I feel like he was almost a bit over the peak by that point. No, you're right. I think I agree, actually. Dembele. That man was... Something about him. He glides with the ball. It's absolutely filthy. Sahar. Dembele was far too good for Fulham, yeah. Dempsey was good, but I feel like Dembele was just on a different level. Mark Schwarzer. I loved Mark Schwarzer. It's weird how many former Fulham goalkeepers end up at Chelsea, like Schwarzer and Bettinelli at the moment. Damien Duff was good fun too. Well, maybe, indeed, exactly. David Helm. Hey, Sean. Right, have I got this set up right? I guess we kind of got no choice. My only hope is that they're going to be suffering with the same kind of... not injuries, but like squad select. Wow, okay. Either they're rotating really heavily. In fact, they must be because Whelan isn't starting for them. So it seems that they're rotating more than we are. Hey, Kasami for that goal alone. Yeah, Fulham and Spurs do have a habit of doing that. I guess it's because a lot of players maybe want to stay in London. Matt, yep, took it off your bingo cards. Sean Davis. There's been a lot of Fulham to Spurs transfers, and in a way, I think there's some vice versa ones too. For some reason, I feel like Fulham had Paul Stolteri on loan once, and it's one of those things that sounds real, but I don't think it is. But it's completely believable. Kasami, what a goal though. I mean, he'll only really be remembered for that one goal. We actually did. Right, okay, it feels like one of those things that probably happened. Steve Malbronk, obviously. Parker Stolteri Berber, yeah. Harry Kane to Fulham, damn right. That's what his brother said anyway. Dan Burn, yep. The tallest man in the world. Oh, Damien Duff was great too. Barry Hales, what a player. Played the long football. Oh, of course he did. Right, obviously I didn't watch that game as I was at a train station when that all happened. Oh, hello. Ball in, armchair. Oh, it's over the bar. Ryan Sessegnon. I really hope that Ryan Sessegnon sort of manages to get the wheels spinning a bit more and actually get some traction again. Because I really do want him to be like the best he can be. Because he was so good for Fulham in that period. And I just want the best for him anyway. Steve Sidwell. Yeah, he scored an absolute banger in that same game as Kasami. And it goes completely under the radar, basically, because of the goal that Kasami scored in that game. Blakey with the ball in. Oh, it's over the bar. Isn't he at Hoffenheim? He was on loan at Hoffenheim before. Lucas Piasson seems like such a lovely dude. Good wind-up merchant too, particularly when we played against Reading. Okay, so a strong start from us so far. They've had no shots yet in the first 25 minutes of this match, and we're controlling the game, particularly on possession, but you know how these things can be. Okay, good. No, get out to him. Yeah. Oh my god, if that had gone in, I might have just eaten my own face. So far, I mean, we've not had a lot of good quality shots, but then again, we don't actually have to win this game. We just need to not lose. Or Blake. Oh my god. I feel like he's so close to scoring tons of these, and he's always just that little bit further away. Though it might be because we're playing these ones on extended, and thus we're seeing more of that sort of stuff. Melody's ball in. Cleared, but we'll get to the second ball. Okay. Reading signed Andy Carroll. Nice. Hang on, Team America. When did I say that? I need to know now. Oh, the keeper's missed it! Oh my god. I can just feel that we're going to not win this. If we win, we're in the final, yes. Rob for sexiest man alive. I don't know. I think I could just pipped him. Tosserin, honestly. No, if we win, we're in the playoff final, which then, if you win that, you go to another playoff final. The pre-final final, as it were. Oh, nice little bit of build up on the edge of the box. Where's the ball through from the armchair? It's over the crossbar again. That has no shoulders. You can't be sexy without shoulders. FFC Dad 2021. Oh, don't you dare. Oh. We look pretty stable at the moment, but then I've often said that right before we concede goals, so we just made a mad run across the pitch there for no reason. I am concerned now. Oh no, that's a good run through for Lennon. Get the block in, lads. Well played. And keeper's got it. Come on. Oh, it's Mitchell like Dwight Gale, where he's amazing in the champion. I think the whole... You'll see this trotted out by commentators quite a lot, and just general people that don't follow. And obviously, it'd be weird if everyone knew that much about it, but I think it's a lazy comparison to say that Mitrovic just can't hack it. But, like, when we were in the Premier League the first time round, he got 11 goals that season, and I think he had some injuries that season too, which is a solid return for a relegated side. Then the second time we were in the Premier League, he basically didn't play last year under Scott Parker at all. I think I don't know, he made I think it was single-digit starts, might have even been less than that. So I think that if we were to go up this year, and then actually Mitro starts and Silva gets the best out of him, I think we could see him easily bang double figures again, like comfortably. I think that, yeah, that's basically what it is. Just Mill's Premier League appearance. Create you as a player and had him on your team. No, honestly. Not until I get that face in the game one day, chatto. A guy can dream, right? I want to be able to sign Matt Card. Less than single-digit starts. Sorry, what I meant was single-digit starts, yeah. Yeah. He did... I often feel like it's probably a bit of column A, a bit of column B, so there's a lot of that stuff, but it does kind of clearly appear that there's something going on with him and Parker, and for whatever reason, he does look extremely trim this season, though. Like, I think he's probably in the best shape, like, athletically, that he's been in his entire career, I'd argue, at the moment. If you, like, you saw him with his shirt off when he scored against Portugal. He is ripped, but not just ripped, he's, like, kind of lean, whereas before he was a bit more chunky. He's still incredibly muscular, but just having a little bit less overall weight probably to him meant that he could be faster, more agile, which is obviously hugely important, particularly in the higher leagues. Ball in. Hanlon, not quite again. This game is on tenterhooks right now as Steven Christopher just drills one low and hard. Oh, he absolutely could, but I think what it is with Mitrovic is he just really likes living in London from what I know. And as a result, it would take the right move. Matt's man crush. Oh, chat, you already know my man crush. And it ain't Mitrovic, although I do love the man. Oh, hello. Hanlon again! Oh, he's missed it. Oh. It's Viking. Oh, don't you dare. Come on, get someone to get... Fuck off. Oh, my lord. This tie is doing my nutting. What was that? Also, was that not a push? Or was that just bad defending? Also, nobody goes to him. Goalkeeper can't save it. Oh. Right. Yeah, standard. Right, okay, let's go positive because we... Oh, not attacking. Jesus, what are you doing, Matt? As things stand, yeah, Jupiter tried to pass into space a little bit too much there, I sense. Thankfully, with no away goal. And to be fair, even if there was away goals, we would actually still be out on front as things stand. But, yeah. Don't fuck this up, lads. Not in a tie where we've been the better side in both games. Oh, no. Are you shitting me? Good save, Ryan. Scott Parker as a manager. I think that he's limited. Although it does appear that he seems to be doing better for Bournemouth. It does seem that he's learned a bit more. Now, I don't know what Bournemouth fans think of Scott Parker's management, because, again, I've literally not watched Bournemouth since he's managed them. All I can see is that their league performances are excellent, and that they didn't lose their first league game until, like, a week ago, which is kind of mad. Right. That front line's really struggling. It's just that lack of... We just have so little quality off the bench. I might get Evan Dunn on, honestly, despite his age. It's a shame that Ludden's got an injury. I think I move him there and bring Dave on. Give us that extra something. We must pray to the Lord Harold and hope that he will do the business for us. Oh, no. Come on, lads. You're better than this. We've been the better. Oof. Bloody hell. Huge tackle from Dunn there. Oh. We're definitely opening up a little bit and actually allowing them a bit more space than we'd maybe like, and they have improved as this game. Weirdly, since they got the goal, they've been a lot... Oh, God. Brilliant. Anyone fancy it? Anyone near at all? I love it when they don't give you any, like, suggestion of who might even be able... I guess it's going to have to be someone like McCarthy, and then probably put Kamal Jupiter there just because he's probably more athletic. That's literally all we've got. This is bad. Oh. We do just appear to be slipping. Actually, we've sort of started to get a bit more of a... We would be very unfortunate to lose this one. Oh, no. Ty doing yoga there. He's got to do something. He should have kept out that first goal. Saitama would have punched it, chat. I'm just saying. Cahill's been a game changer. Okay, so... I'll be interested to see how he does over the full season. I found that... I don't know. I think, obviously, he's a young manager and he's still learning the ropes, essentially. So it's going to take a little while for him to... Oh, that should be relatively straightforward. Good shit. How many fouls have there been in this game now? I'm curious. Actually, I could just pause and have a look, can't I? Holy shit! 41 fouls in this game. I didn't realise it was as much as that. Ryan rolls it out. Okay. That's actually not... Oh, my lord. How have our midfield let that go? Yeah, and only 2 yellows. They must have been really, like, they're all just professional fouls. Wow, we are just letting them run right here. McCahey, but again, the ball's back to them. It just feels like we're waiting for them to score now. And it's going to be another long round. Oh. Good lordy. Looks like we're heading to extra time here. Unless there's just surprise. Oh, no. Surprise away goals or something, and then we just win. Imagine if we score late on. Oh, no, come on, Dean. That's so easy to play that pass, and you just don't. Done. Here we go. Space. The armchair. Oh, imagine if he wins it now. The armchair. Can he pull it across? And he doesn't. Oh, but we do have a corner. That better not be the highlight. Coventry are doing amazing. I'm so happy for them. Christopher's ball, and it's cleared away. Melody will pick this up. I'm good, Watford. How are you, man? I'll be a lot better if we could score a late one here, though. Lynch. Oh, it's a terrible touch. Oh, God. I kind of just want this game to end now so we can go into extra time. So if there is some nonsense, then we can recover from it with more time. Yeah, I tend not to use demand more. I tend to use encourage more than anything else. That seems to be my like, go-to. That's a great ball for Christopher. It's an okay ball for Melody. We actually have a bit of an overlap here now. Can Colin Melody pick out the right pass, though? That's the question. Finds Jupiter. Christopher. Imagine if Dunn banged one here. Yeah, Coventry absolutely battered us this season. It was a great performance from them. Hello. Oh, it's such a waste. He could have played his teammate in there. Healy with... We're still going? They are throwing a lot of bodies forward. But there is going to leave some spaces, potentially. Melody to Dean George again. Is this highlight done yet? There's more to come. Jupiter. Round the side. The armchair! Oh, my God. Oh, I can't believe it. At least hit the target. If nothing else, hit the goddamn target. We actually start to look a little bit better. Oh, it's William Armchair. Or William Armshaw is his name. But I was just calling him the Armchair constantly. And so we felt that it was just, might as well at that point. Cabano's been superb this season. He just looks like not a new player. He looks like he could always do that, but he's been sort of really unleashed this year. It's really nice to see. Problem is, fitness levels are really starting to catch up with both teams, obviously. I don't want to go out on penalties. Please. A wing back. That would be perfect, wouldn't it? Like, towards the very end of the game, like in stoppage time and just before that, it did seem to swing back towards us a little bit. And I'm not sure quite why, but it did. Dunn. George is never going to catch... Or he is going to catch it! What a ball from Evan Dunn. Melody. Okay, we've just stalled out a little bit here. Although the armchair... Oh, no! Please! Shoot the ball! I beg of you. Oh, my God. George's header, and it's wide. Oh, no, it was a clearance. Bloody hell. Yeah, that's the problem with Marco Silva, really. It's like if anyone's get a slight little bit of interest in him, he'll be off, won't he? I can't believe we've missed that. It was a great shot initially, but... Oh, my goodness me. I think extra time so far, we've been the better of the two teams. But it's chances like that. This is far too stressful. We should have won this tie in normal time. We've been the better team in arguably both games. So the fact that it's a draw is kind of staggering, but it is what it is. Jupiter, it's a good idea, actually. Here we go again. Yeah, I think it's because of the angles on some of the shots, perhaps. The armchair. Can he find the right ball through? Evan Dunn. Kieran Hanlon. Is there a passing behind? Oh, that's where I think our best... yeah, Jupiter's doing a great job, as you point out. I think maybe he's got quite good passing or something. Oh, dear. Just as we say that. To be fair, he's still done well. I think he's just always in the right place, it seems, at the moment. He's just orbiting around the that little area there. Here we go. Some nice build up on the edge of the box. I feel like we're building to something at the moment. We've definitely started to take a bit of control. Evan Dunn, by the way, is linking up play really nicely in that little midfield role. Considering his age and how young, just how new he is to this team. He just seems quite reliable. It's a good ball. Christopher's with the ball through. Colin Melody.
You came in summer.
Oh!
In winter.
Shibobo, thank you for the follow, man. I mean, you have to take... I mean, obviously, that's a really tough one. But imagine if that had bent in. We've definitely been the better... They've not had a chance, really, since about the sort of 80th minute now. But I'm worried that now we're going to fall out of the ascendancy in this game, and they're just going to get one chance and score. I can actually see us conceding off of this exact play and then missing a chance in like the 122nd minute or something. But let's be positive. Let's hope that we can get something going here, because I'm just a bit... Thankfully, it's extended highlights, which means obviously not everything is guaranteed. Good save, Tig. Well played, lad. Oh. Okay. Oh. It was a good effort. I would have been disappointed had that gone in, is what I would say. Hello. Ooh. I think this is going to penalties, my friends. Oh, right. Okay. So, the most important thing for me is that penalties for me is a weird one. I feel like I'd rather have Melody ahead of Jupiter, because as much as he has one less penalties, he has better composure by a considerable amount. To me, that's worth it. Although, same kind of thing applies for Dave, really. He's got 10 composure. And I kind of feel like that's worth more than the difference in one penalty in this situation. I have noticed, though, that the penalty stat does seem to matter a little bit more this year. Big Dave, I think you're right. Yeah, I think Big Dave 5th, honestly. And then after that, it's kind of like... The one thing we've got on our side here is the fact that nobody has a negative emotion. The only time I ever remove people is if they've got, like... I'll put someone dead last if they've got any kind of negative stuff in here. Usually if it's positive or neutral, you're okay. But bear in mind, this would still be a hell of a season for us, regardless. But come on. We've been the better side in both games. But then, also, as I said earlier, you know, if you don't win the games, it doesn't matter. Although, to be fair, we did win the first game. Right. I feel like point finger here is the one. Okay. Chat. Do you think it would be worth me getting the dead cat out? If that would guide us through in this moment of need. I've got coffee here still. I feel like that's probably worth it, isn't it? I also just realized I've just confused like 90% of the people watching this stream. Back in a sec. So essentially, this is a part of M's hood from one of her coats. And when we were in Africa, I randomly grabbed it when I was just looking for something to bring us some luck in a cup game. And I wore it on my shoulder, and we won. And we did it a lot after that. So this is Katzendacker from Red Bull Salzburg. Ooh. What's the good penalty camera angle? Behind the taker or the goal. Okay. Let me just... Behind goal, then. Oh. Do you know what? You're right. I think Harold Bishop Ultras to really get us pumped.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am Drew Harrell and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Okay. Now I feel suitably hyped for this. Let's do it. Someone say you could reverse it.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack
what, then?
Before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's entrance.
To me, that's just...
Me yarbles.
That's too far away for me. I'm just going to put it on normal. Okay. Vertical shot. I'm just going to leave it as it is. I'm not going to fuck around with it too much because then I'll just have to reset it all later. So I'm just going to go with that for now. Okay. Christopher from the spot. And he scores. Bangs it home. Good start from us. One of our better players there. We need that. Come on. This is where we should have brought on Saitama. It's Tiger Ryan against Doyle. Smashes it home. This is going to take a while, by the way, because you know what penalties are like on FM this year. They're basically never saved. Although, now that I've said that, Dean George will miss this one. Go on, Dino. We just need to keep doing our job and hope... Oh, it's the guy. It's Phelan. Or was it Whelan? No, it's Whelan that was the one that missed. What? Krinko and Maximilian, thank you for the follows, guys. I thought he saved it. I just assumed he'd saved that. It's Kieran Hanlon. He scored 2 goals in the first game, and he smashes another one in there too. All right, okay, good. We're at least keeping the pressure on them. I have so far still only seen 1 penalty actually saved in open play. Verdon now, stepping up. Slams it home. It's 3-3. Oh, look at the linesman, by the way. You're right. The linesman's giving it the old hip wiggle. It's Connor Melody now for Treaty.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted
Good goal.
2 blocks.
Totterin, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Tyke doesn't like moving. Unless they hit it right at him, I think we're kind of fucked. Oh, he's standing very close. Oh, okay. He's trying to put Tyke off. Come on. It's a good penalty again. It's 4-4. We're going to be here all day, aren't we? It's Dave. Oh, please, Dave. Because I have a horrible feeling he might retire on us. Dave, don't let the last thing you do for us be missing a penalty. And he doesn't! Dave Mulcahy into the bottom corner. Imagine if Dave had scored the winning penalty. Oh, it's going to be Gallagher for UCD. There is no penalties, just die rating. Can you imagine if it was 43-year-old Dave who put us in to the next... This is only the first round if we went through, by the way. Gallagher. And it's another penalty scored. 5 for 5. It's... Oh, God. It's Kamal Jupiter. The man we took out of 5th spot. Can he do it? He's been good at left back. And he scored again! It's 6-5 and we still haven't missed one yet. Oh, I could easily see this going... Oh... Can I stop saying what, please? Todd, come on, mate. Yes! Come on! It's through! It's Jupiter with the goal! Come on! He scored! Come on! We've literally gone through 1 round. We're going through 1 round. Oh, we've done it on penalties. Official Webster, thank you for the follow, man. Oh. And now we still have to do that twice more, potentially. Come on! Oh, that was the first fucking round. Oh, I thought they pushed that in. The dead cat works, my friends. We did it. Oh, I need a drink. Whew. Oh, sorry, Blue Luna. I totally misread that, mate. Oh, a dog on his shoulder. No, that's the cat, my friend. Dead cat OP. When will they patch it, my friends? Come on. We live to fight another day. My shin is really hurting. Yeah, no, the fact there could potentially be 4 more games, Silveretta. Because it's another 2-legged final, and then another one against the team from the top flight if you get through. It do be hard. Oh, I hope there's a gap. I really hope. Dave and the drops of Jupiter, exactly. Jupiter scored the winning penalty. Absolutely out of this world. I hope that next game isn't too close. Oh, come on. I hate this. They have enormous gaps for these league games, but when it comes to the playoffs that actually matter and you need it, they're like, no, we're doing this every fucking day. But I suppose they have the same problem we do. Hopefully. Hey, Charmander. Right. So 3 days till Shelbourne and then 2 days till Shelbourne. They're going to be knackered, but then so are Shelbourne. The problem is Matthew Blake. This is the issue. Mendy's 2 extra charges. I did not. No. Oh, that's never good. Then again, I suppose a lot of people that we rotated out could have better fitness. Maybe. But also, at the very least, they went to extra time as well. So we don't have that on. Because I was worried that maybe if they, if they just played normal time. What is our record like against Shelbourne this season? I want to see what our past meetings are like. Give us an idea of maybe what to expect. So we got knocked out of the cup by them. Lost... Wow, it's about as parity as you could possibly imagine. Bohemian won the title. They also won the cup final 7-1 against Longford. No, not Longford. Waterford. So we beat them 1-0. We lost 1-0. We drew 0-0. And we went out of penalties 1-1. Yeah, that tells us nothing, really, does it? Mark Ludden, he might have to at this rate. Mark Ludden isn't actually that bad. Ironically, there's someone in the Discord, I don't know if you're here right now, doing the same save, who actually got Mark Ludden to be the highest rated player in the league. So the guy's clearly talented. We just don't get on. Sorry, Mark. Problem is, we don't really have any rest days because we're semi-pro, so every day that's available has a game. I can't even rest them if I wanted to, unfortunately. Oh, right. Okay, let's... oh, yeah, well, so Blakey can't start, but he should be fit for the second leg. I reckon, since it's the away leg first, I'm willing to not start Hanlon here. Because I feel like I'd rather have him freshed. To be fair, Samarina did get a red card as well. And also, yes, they are. So Ludden, Mulcahy, Jupiter, Fleming, which means Jack Lynch can have a rest as well. I'm going to start... Not that for a start. Clyde's back as well. Remember, we got Evan Dunn, and I won't mind putting him in for the next game, honestly. I think Dunn's done okay. They sort of are, but think about it like this, Harry. They're probably not. They're probably off to work, aren't they? They sing Eurovision Classic, Hold Me Out their games. Well, now I immediately like them more. We can sing that when they inevitably win a European Cup in this tournament. Tournament? Save, right. So Melody's done. No, instant results always... Weird. It's a weird one, Kev. So basically, instant result has always been a thing that's in the game, but you can only unlock it by using custom skins. It's a weird one. I suspect it comes from... I don't know why, though. But yeah, so that's what it is, basically. You have to have a custom skin that unlocks it, essentially. Obviously, this is not something we'll be using, but it's just part of the skin. What nationalities? They're basically all Irish, except for Kamal Jupiter, who's French, and Matt Blake, who's Welsh. And I think that's literally it, isn't it? Hey, Pixel Pendant. Heads into the bar and the defender tries to clear it only for it to hit the post and go for a goal. I would love that to happen now. Yeah, that's the problem with McKevitt. But the problem is, with Hanlon, he's too knackered. Yeah, having to unlock the dark skin was strange. Okay. I do think next year, to result the final. No, I wouldn't. I would never do that. Not even for £1 million. Actually, no, I probably would for £1 million. The man's deposit. Speaking of, actually, that place I was telling you guys about, they called them earlier. They've only got one viewing slot available for it, and it's at 3:15 next Wednesday. Because that's the only time the tenants will allow anyone to come and look at the place, and it's one person they're allowing to go. And I'm just kind of like, they're going to struggle to rent that place out if they're only allowed to offer to one person at a time. Luckily, that is us. But it looks like I'm going to have to go because Em's working, which is going to be a pain because I don't know how I'm going to manage to do that. How this game run? Right, it's one of those things where it will run, but at the end of the day, it will just run worse, really. Right. I think that's going to have to be our lineup, isn't it, really? It's very random, Sharma. I mean, it's the only time the tenants would allow them to come in, but it's going to make it very difficult for them to lease this place out if they're not allowed to show it to anybody. House tour stream in it. I just rock up with like an IRL stream setup. Weirdish nationality. The most recent strange one was a Finnish/Dominican Republic guy. Right, okay, that's going to have to do, isn't it? There's really no point in dicking about here. We go in. You never like to see that, but we've got no choice. My only hope is that they're going to be tired too, right? They have to be. Oh, okay. Cheers, Joel. Finished above him in the league and all that, mate. Huge sombrero with the cap could do. It's... FM is kind of, yeah. How are they so fresh? I suppose they are fully professional, aren't they? That's one of the areas where they've kind of got us. Oh, that's lucky, Kev. But the thing is, this is no longer in that situation now. So when I say one person, I mean like one applicant. So obviously if M was available to come too, she could also come along. Okay. I think really what we've got to do here is get through this game without too much damage and hope that... Scare the shit out of me then. Right. Okay, cool. Up the treaties. Come on, we can do this. Mark Ludden has a chance to prove me wrong about him. Dean George is just going to have to do something. We are going to miss Kieran Hanlon because he's not been great all season, but he has actually been good lately. Favourite player? Favourite player at the moment? Oh, it's Joe Bryan, obviously. My boy. I'd honestly take a 0-0 here if we had to. But I don't think that's likely at this point. I have a horrible feeling that they're going to beat us by too much in this first leg, and we're just simply not going to be able to recover. But time will tell. Get Kieran Hanlon back for that second leg. Bring Evan Dunn in if we have to. Just having Christopher there as well. His passing ability is so important in situations like this, because he can look for those balls over the top from time to time, which we're going to need him to. Wow, we are being really patient with the build-up here. And we got Clyde, of course. Look at this. This is some nice, comfortable play. We're not overdoing it. Watch us just give the ball away maddeningly in a second. Oh, hello. It's not a bad pass for the armchair, actually. Go on, William. Find that cross, buddy. Oh, and it's missed the post again. Freaking booty as well, of course. Yes. That goes without saying. He is the goat. The booty goat, as it were. It's a nice bit of football. Just we keep missing the target, unfortunately. That seems to be our problem lately. I thought Dean George just won that. It doesn't matter, though, because Christopher's got it back. McKevitt. Where's that ball through? There it is. Coup strain. Oh. The goalkeeper is practically not even in the goal, and he's managed to hit it directly at him. Look at how much of the goal the keeper gave him there, and he still hit it directly at him. Oh, no. 7 subs with 1 player must be a keeper in the 3 outfit. Oh, my God. That's, yeah, a bit of a mess. Started well, though. I'm positive signs, I'd say, so far. Nothing overly fantastic from us yet, but we've probably had the better chances in this game at the moment. Wow, this has been such an even game. If we could just get to the second leg at 0-0. That's my dream. I just want to have a shot at that final. By that, I mean get to it. Oh, God. Come on, everyone's marked up. You better not drill this from range. Ooh, I thought we could get an interception on that there. I'm still worried about the breakdowns of these set pieces, because it does always seem like... Oh, God. It seems like, unfortunately, the breakdown of set pieces, once again this year, is far more dangerous than the original set pieces, and there's nothing you can do about it, because the players just refuse to get back into position. To be fair, Enya is an excellent striker. He's one of the best in this entire league. It's a great stooping header. Tight offside. Not even close. He's miles onside. Ah, Stinger! Thank you for the raid, my friend. You've come at an intense moment. How was stream, sir? Welcome aboard, everybody. If one of the mods could shout out Stinger. Oh, maybe we could get an equalizer on the dot here. Dean... Oh. Okay, that wasn't the worst decision in the world. And this might be the best. Ah. Thank you for the raid, man. That's very kind of you. But yeah, do go check him out, guys. That'd be lovely of you. Hopefully, we can turn this one around. If you just joined from Stinger's stream, so we won on penalties in our first round of the playoffs, and now we've got a massively tired squad going into the second round of the playoffs, and, well, needless to say, it's not going superbly for us right now as we currently trail. But we're threatening, and that's the main thing. We still look like the better side. As far as an attacking threat, we just can't damn score. Armchair again. It's hit him in his own face, I think, in the end there. Right, come on. Jupiter has been... Oh, that's... It was actually a nice header, but he actually overdid it as Kufren's got it back again. Scully, thank you for the follow, sir. Come on. It's a good ball. The armchair. Oh, over the crossbar. This better not be another one of these games with a better side and lose. Okay, coming up to half... Oh, okay. So many bookings. Who's got the... Hang on. For who, though? Oh, we can't see on this screen. Oh, yeah, it's actually 3 for us. That's not ideal. I just don't want to concede on the stroke of half-time here. It's Lunny. Nobody's chasing him. Right, got to get back here. Okay, London actually does quite well there. Hey, Stinger. Is there a patch? Is there really? Oh, okay. Hopefully, it's addressed a few of the things that desperately needed a look at. Okay, good. That's relatively comfortable for Ryan, and that will hopefully see us through till half-time. We've just not hit the target enough with our chances. Arguably, we've actually had the better of the chances, but that doesn't matter. Right, we go positive. I think a full second half like this, we might be able to get it. Or at least get a draw. 84 kilobyte pack. Ah, that's not great, is it? Oh, really, Sazmas? Okay. Okay. Right, well, obviously that's going to wait until after stream. Don't think even Steam has the ability to update a game while I'm playing it. That would be impressive. What was that thing I specifically wanted fixed? I've actually forgotten. There was a specific thing that was really bugging me that I felt needed to be looked at immediately. Oh shit. It's O'Kane. Just don't let him cross it. Oh, good block. Well played, lads. Okay. Sick of repairing the woodwork. Trials, thank you. Yes, it was the trials thing. Yeah, that needs to be fixed. Yeah, if there's any patch notes, that would be fantastic. We can have a look at those. I'm kind of glad, though, that this patch has happened after the video I recorded yesterday, because there's no way they haven't patched out the thing I did in that video. No way they haven't patched it. And if they haven't, then my God. George, right, we need that right pass through. Christopher's through! Oh, come on! Good God. Red arrows. Oh, I don't know, actually. Oh, cleared away. We are just... We're creating well, but the end product just isn't there at the moment. We need like a lucky goal or something, really. O'Connell. Oh, it's a nice ball. McKevitt's got it. Ah, it's a corner. Yeah, if anyone could find the patch notes, that would be fantastic. Yeah, so the trials issue basically is when you bring a player on trial, you learn stuff about them, and in the moment that they leave the club, you then lose all the information that you just gained, which thus rendering the trial kind of useless at that point. Okay, good. Clearance away. Right, Armchair needs to fire that ball in behind. I think pass into space could work for us today, because I've noticed this a few times, get into clean areas, and maybe just playing that ball in front of them might allow us to get in behind them a little bit more, because Dean George has been threatening a few times. Situations like this, he looks like he's ready to make those runs, but we're not playing the passes. I want to see if we can maybe exploit that. The Armchair now. Come on. This is, once again, some really nice build-up from us. We just need to turn it into something. McKevitt. Here we go. Christopher. Oh, where's the ball? Oh, my God. He's hit the woodwork again. Nothing about patch. Really? Playing no right backs. Ooh, now you're tempting me. The Armchair. Finds Kustrain. George, round the side for the Armchair. Slips in through for O'Connell. Clyde O'Connell! Round the post. Okay, we're definitely starting to grind in now. We're definitely playing the better football now. It's just a question of whether we can turn this into a result. Okay, here we go again. They just keep constantly missing. But in time, we just need to get one chance for Dean George in behind. And I think this is what we're going to be able to do here. O'Connell. Nice for McKevitt. If he could just pop this on someone's head, maybe. The Armchair knocks it down for O'Connell. Oh, Clyde with a long run. Could have a cupboard door. I'll take it. I am here to please. Bloody hell, man. McKevitt's been shocking. You know what? Maybe some time with Hanlon here wouldn't be the worst idea. Maybe Lynch for Fleming as well, just because of tiredness. Actually, it kind of has to be for Jupiter, doesn't it? It's actually only like 3 saves in fairness, but come on, the chance is there. Optimations. I just really hope that they fix that thing. Orange Train Car, thank you for the 4 months, man. That's extremely nice of you, sir. Hopefully we don't concede off this now.
4 months, very, very nice.
Oh, I was worried for a second there. But nevertheless, thank you, man. That's very kind. Okay. 80 minutes. Let's just find it. H2O Skiddy. Thank you for the follow, man. Oh, God. Ludden's kicked it straight at him. Don't foul him, Mark, please. I mean, if he does get sent off, he actually wouldn't matter so much because obviously we'd have Blakey back for the next game. Right, George into space for once. Oh, come on. He's just going to get dispossessed here. Oh, Cowgan's gone straight through him there. Oh. And then nothing happened. Ludden now. Stephen Chris. Ooh. Come on, just give me 1 all. I'd take that massively going into that next leg. We'd get, like, Blake back. Get Hanlon back from the start. I think we could do it. Mulcahy. Oh. I hate those bounce-up headers. Our XG at the moment is 1.17. So we should be on for a goal, hopefully, if we can keep going. We're playing well enough statistically that we should be able to get something soon. You'd hope. There's the ball. That's the one we wanted. Dean George. It's a poor one. He's going to have to... Yeah, that's fine. Well done, Dean. Oh. Wasteful effort there from Kustrain. Something has to change. I feel like we need to get through that centre because that's where those gaps are at the moment. And I think we're just overdoing it and need to... Not overdoing it so much as like not... Oh. Yeah, it's too easy to hand them there. I feel like 1-0 defeat would be harsh on us in this game, but then so was the last tie as well. whatever I just did not have the desired effect. I think we need to be a bit more like that again. Lower my tempo. We're already on slightly lower. I don't want to lower it too much more than that, otherwise we just won't create anything. It is 2 legs. Sometimes we just have that sometimes. Like, really? Bugger me. Great save, goalkeeper, by the way. The armchair's just going to... Yeah, he's not going to be able to do much with that. Oh. Okay, so that's... 1-0 is still not the end of the world, but I feel like we've been good enough to, once again... 2 DMs. Oh, I thought he was going to get sent off there. Well, we've got 2 seconds. We've got like a minute left in this game, so there's no point in making any tactical changes now, because by the time I've done them, they won't actually take effect in time for anything to happen. Oh, he's clipped it at his face there. Go on, win that header, Charlie. Yes! Is there one last sting in the tail? No, because that was a terrible pass. Right, this should be an easy one plucked out of the air. Okay. One more shot, maybe, if we hurry our asses up. That's nice. Good pull. If the armchair could get past his man and just get into a dangerous position for the final 10... No. We're going to just pass the ball around instead. I do wish there was an element of intensity when you're in the final seconds of a game and the players would, like, try to... But I suppose that would be quite hard to code. Okay, well, I think we were actually okay in that game. We were a bit unlucky to lose that, but... Hopefully, though, we'll have a stronger starting 11 for the next game. And we didn't lose too much. Hey, Millie, how's it going? It's going a tough one. We managed to win on penalties in the first round of the playoffs, but now we are a goal down. Oh, no. We just lost Clyde and the armchair to suspensions. Balls from behind with the chest. Yeah, that's sort of like, ooh. Ah, dear. I'm concerned that our lack of professional status could end up costing us here. Oh, sorry, you're right. I didn't, did I? My apologies. We were so engrossed in what was going on. Let's do Ryan Sessegnon. At Spurs. Is he actually playing? Oh, he has. Yeah, he is. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Oh, it's on that screen, Matt. You idiot. That'll do it. Give him an injection. I would like to give him an injection, but unfortunately, you can't inject a suspension. Clyde on the armchair. Sounds like a kid's show, doesn't it? Hey, Ragnar. It's sick that he's actually getting game time for Spurs in this now. I mean, not about how much. I mean, he's not played superbly well. Logo pack, it is TCM. Yeah, Roy Kent will be available, so it's not a big deal. I was actually going to bring Evan Dunn in anyway for Clyde, because I figured Clyde would be knackered. So it's Clyde. I'm not so bothered about missing Clyde. I'm more annoyed about missing the armchair. Because I'm bringing Colin Melody, which is fine, but we know how well the armchair's done towards the end of this season. Right. Not, I mean, just, again, lies. Okay. Let's see what they want to do. Right. Good news is Hanlon's back, which is great. Blake is back, which means Lynch can move back to right side. Christopher can stay in the midfield. And Evan Dunn can come in. But I'm going to still have to start Koostrain because there's no way. Hang on. What about Alan? What is Alan Murphy's actual attributes like compared to Koostrain? I know Koostrain's knackered, but it might well be the last game we play this season, potentially. So, yeah. I think he might just start. Kit pack. I'm using the Kit Basher. So they're generated by the Kit Basher software, basically. So all the kits you're seeing in this save are all made by Nimain's Kit Basher software, which is awesome. And if you want to check it out, there's a link. I want Charlie Fleming on the bench still. Just want to make sure I've got all the players I would want to bring on potentially, and Ludden as well. And I think Koostrain's going to have to start. I will put Alan Murphy on the bench instead of Garins, and Ludden instead of McNamara. Oh. Rest of the week off work. Sick. Congratulations, my friend. Okay. Haroon Salah. Oh, there he is at Billericay Town. £0 a week at Billericay? Oh, he must have been at least 30 grand a week. True, but I'm not about to change our tactical setup that has got us to this point without any kind of basis for it. Because that's just... Wow, Matthew Blake really is good, isn't he? I just... 13 assists this season in the league and 14 in all comps. He's not bad, is he? He's kind of good for an assist every other game. And since he didn't get one in the last game because he was suspended, not suspended, injured, that means he's destined to get one today, right? Chilled Thursday, damn right. Yeah, after stream today, I need to finish editing the video I made yesterday. I was getting a bit bogged down in it because there was quite a lot of edits to be done, but I wanted it to be as good and high quality as possible. But believe me, some of the shit that happened in that. So, obviously, Isak Johannesson, Bergman going to get Hannesson. Classic player that we always used to look up all the time with Tromsø. Obviously, at FC Copenhagen. You expect him to... or was it at Tromsø in last year's game? Randy, Bob Andy. Thank you for the follow, man. I mean, it's hard to tell if he's good or not at the moment. Born in England, was he really? Sutton Comfort. Well, bugger me. I did not know that. Interesting that despite being born in England, he only has one nationality. Is that because Iceland, you're only allowed to have one nationality? You're not allowed to have dual nationality? Because it's a bit weird that he was born in Sutton Comfort and doesn't have English second nationality. Oh, really? Because I know there's a few nations like that. Rather cool from your parents. You'd love to see it. Oh, the patch notes. Right, there is a patch notes. Sick. Right. Okay, here we go.
Good you came in summer.
Crash fixes and stability improvements. Sure.
It can get very depressing.
Optimization of a number of in-game screens allowing speedier movement through the game, including not limited to loading tactics, data hub, scouting assignments, and inbox. I mean, that's always good stuff. Optimization is always what you want. Itrias. I'm sorry if I've butchered your name there, so it might just be YouTube Rias for all I know, but thank you for the follow. Okay. Competition and rule group fixes for... Okay, that's useful, of course. Reactivated scrolling using up and down arrows when inbox is selected. Okay. So not the trials aren't fixed then. Because that, for me, is ridiculous then. Like, that is an actual, like, devastating thing for lower league saves if the trials don't work properly. But okay. I mean, maybe they will. I don't know. We'll have to see. His dad is... No, really? Is he really? Holy shit. Right. We'll have to check, obviously, yeah, because the game is not updated yet. I'll have a look after stream. Oh, goalkeeper's first name. His name is Tig Ryan. Issue with trials basically is that when you take a player on trial, any information you gather about that player immediately disappears the moment they leave trial, which is obviously stupid because them leaving the club wouldn't immediately remove all knowledge you had of the player. So yeah, it's as if you never trialed them, basically. So it's a bit of a pain. Right, okay. Let's do it. Oh. Just screenshot. Yeah, but you have to remember to do that on the day that they leave the trial. And the moment they're gone, they're gone. So it's just like, come on. To me, that is not a solution. That's an insanely long-winded workaround. Invisible wall on the pitch. That's terrifying. So we should be good with this setup, I think. Please tell me they're at least tired. Of course not. Of course not. Why would they be tired? You think they would be. Tig is definitely pronounced Tig. Believe me, I've checked and people have told me. Just to clarify, Irish people in chat, it is pronounced Tig, isn't it? Tig Ryan. But the moment you forget, then you've just lost it. That's the problem. Particularly when I'm streaming, often with the fact that I have to have auto continue switched on, you just lose it sometimes. I imagine it's less important for perhaps when you're playing it offline. I think I would probably remember a lot more, but unfortunately when I'm doing so many things at once, it can be, you have to rely on it to actually be able to remember the information. I actually spent like half an hour before I started the save just looking on YouTube channels to learn how to pronounce certain Irish names because I knew they were going to come up at some point, especially ones that were in our league already. He's not fully fit, but his 4 weeks not enough to decide. No, it's not about that though, because again, if you forget that they're there, the moment they're gone, you've lost all the information and you can then no longer make a decision on the player. That's my point. I don't know how many more times I can explain it. Like, because I'm doing all these sort of things at the same time and constantly on chat, making sure the stream's running all the time, I often forget that they're on trial. And then usually the way it would work was the moment I get the news article saying that the players had left, that's when I would then check the players. That's like a reminder to me to check the players. But now that doesn't work. That's the problem. I think the only way around it would be to set reminders, which is a pain. It's annoying, but hey, we'll sort it.
Well, we won't sort it. They will hopefully sort it. I definitely remember Joey Johnson. If in doubt, 3 weeks trial instead of 2.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
In doubt of what? 3 weeks trial. The length of the trial has no bearing on whether you lose the information at the end of the trial. You could have him on trial for 30 seconds and you'd still lose the information at the end of the trial. That's the issue, unfortunately. IG1024ET, thank you for the follow. Sounds like excuses. Just have a better memory, chat, I say. Okay. Oh, 3 uncles, really? That's a hell of a footballing family, isn't it? I love these names. Thordager Jonsson managed he managed Stoke. Wow. When was that? I assume it was a fair while ago. It gives you an extra week to have them. I'm not sure I understand Proto Football. Again, the issue isn't the gaining the information. The issue is that you lose the information when the player leaves the club. So if they're longer, no matter the length of the trial, you still lose the information at the end of it. So, yeah. I don't know how many... I don't know. What can I tell you? Okay. Right, we need to win this. Obviously, we need to win this. I think that our squad hopefully should be strong enough. The one we've got out here. Oh, no, Scott, don't worry. I wasn't saying you were. This is a GDPR thing. Oh, right. Let's do this. Oh, that's a great ball. At least having... Because, yeah, it's... Well, they would because it's a bug. That's the thing. Which is why I'm surprised they haven't fixed that. But maybe it's a more complicated bug than we thought, potentially. Okay. All we need... I just have this horrible feeling that this might not go into penalties again. But having Blake back is going to make a huge... What on earth was that? That was loopy as all balls. Go on, Evan. Use all that energy. There we go. Well played. I hope he has a good game. There's a lot for a 16-year-old to be thrown into this, but we kind of needed him, didn't we? It's already been released, apparently, Simcell. We were looking at the patch notes. You should, if you restart Steam, you'll probably get it forced, I would say. Right, Melody. Loopy as balls. He was trying to aim for Jupiter. That's what it was. Had to get it extra high for him. Oh, go on, Connor. Just whip it in, bud. That's not a bad ball, actually. Yes! Dean George! 1-0 treaty after 8 minutes. Great hold-up play from Kieran Hanlon, and that's what we were missing with McKevitt in the last game. He just doesn't have that kind of extra ability. 1-0 treaty. Lovely play from Melody out on the right-hand side, but this is excellent from Hanlon. To take that down and pop it across, and the finish from Dean George from behind himself is so good. Well, it's probably because, so there's actually stuff in there that they don't tell you about, I suppose. Can't trust a man with 2 first names. I'm with you. We've all met Montgomery. Oh. Yeah, my suspicion is that there's probably a lot of optimization, lots of other stuff in there too that they probably don't feel the need to explain. I imagine that the reason there's certain things highlighted is because those were things that were especially relevant. Blake with the ball in. Hanlon's header, it's cleared away. That's fine. Although he is going to have to be able to change it. Okay. So at the very least, we're back to parity in the tie now. Which means that we're in, not the driving seat actually, we've not been fantastic so far, but we do have the lead, which is all that really matters. And if we could get a second goal, it would give us a bit of breathing space. Hanlon now. Oh, he's got to square it. Oh, there was a chance there. Hanlon, good block. Oh, okay. Interesting decision. Then I guess, I suppose, anything he gets on that. No, there's no away goals either. It's just straight up. If you're level, you go to extra time and pens, essentially. We've got a lot of the ball so far, which is fine, but it's what we do with it. It's parity on the east or the west of the country. Oh, just gives it straight to him. He might win it back, though. Oh, yes, Kustrain. The energy out of the man, who is absolutely knackered, by the way. Hanlon, great first touch. Yes! Treaty 2, Shelbourne 1. Kieran Hanlon has been absolutely on it today. And that is all down to Joel Kustrain. He loses the ball and then tracks the defense. He's like Wayne Rooney getting back there. And look at this ball from Dean George. Scoops it over the top. Great first touch from Hanlon and an absolute rocket into the back of the net. And it's 2-1. No, he isn't, Joe. We can't sign him yet. He's not...
He's too expensive for us currently. But we're monitoring him. I'm glad I started Kushner. I just don't feel like Alan Murphy would have been capable of that. Oh, that's a ball. Look at the space. Oh! Oh, imagine if that had gone in. Imagine if Dean George had chipped their goalkeeper. What a goal. That would have been up there with that goal when we were at HJK, where that guy bent one in the top corner to send us to the next round. Also, yeah, I'd like to apologise for the for the noise then. I quite like away goals sometimes, but I felt that I think if they were going to make a change, it needed to be away goals only count up until the start of extra time, because I feel like it then gives a team an unfair advantage in extra time because of the way the second legs work. But I feel like, yeah. Okay. Oh. Hang on, stream is shitting itself currently. Let me just give it a sec. Trails are not fixed. I mean, to be fair, I think if they were fixed, they probably would have, yeah, sat awkwardly on an ice cream. Maybe I did. Willow Dillo, thank you for the follow, my man. That's very kind of you. Speaking of ice cubes, interestingly, we do actually now have an emote for when my camera freezes, because people wanted one on the last stream. Right, I think we're back now. I wasn't going to start the second half until stream had finished shitting itself. But that for me would be the good solution, would be keep away goals because it makes it interesting, but then have it end after extra time so it's fair for everybody then. Right, so there you go. I am sorting something out for Dave Mulcahy as well, but I didn't have time to finish it and I wanted to make sure we had something. A hardness rating. To be fair, if there was anyone that's going to be hard, it's this man. I mean, look at that face. Oh, he is truly the Roy Kent we've all needed. Speaking of ice cubes, interestingly, hey, ice cubes are interesting, Kev. I don't know what you're chatting. Yeah, the Libertadores have got it right. Best Limerick manager since Allardyce. I got a weird email from Just Eat the other day about something to do with Sam Allardyce being like some ambassador for Just Eat. And it was like, oh, you can enter this competition. I'm like, why are you emailing me about this? Very strange. The Conor McGregor regen. Oh, that would be Saitama. That would be him, I assume, with the 20 punching. We got two very strange regens in our youth intake. Not youth intake, actually, sorry. The first gen, if that makes sense. Like the ones that come in when you first get there. Big Sam and Just Eat together at last. It's a match made in heaven, friends. Okay. So I've got to be happy with them. I'm just going to leave it at that, honestly. There's no point in me saying anything else, is there? Because, like, if we carry on playing... Oh, he's very decent. Yeah. But we have Tyg Ryan as our starting keeper, but Saitama is our backup keeper. But Evan Dunn, they've both been fantastic. And remember, we also got another 5-star guy whose name escapes me in our youth intake this year too. So we're definitely producing some excellent young talent. And I really do feel like Evan Dunn is going to be maybe not a starter, but like a regular appearance holder in the team next season, no matter what league we're in. Particularly if we are still in the second tier. Then I suspect that Evan Dunn actually could win that starting spot. And I'd be happy to give it to him on the basis that I'd rather give it to a young player who's likely to develop there than someone who's slightly older. Hello. Here we go. Nice, Evan. He's on a booking, so I've got to be careful with that. What I love about Stephen Christopher is that passing ability. Oh, that's just a weak shot, isn't it? Half a season will be suspended. Exactly. It's been a bit of a poor one from both sides, honestly. Wow. Blake really does love to loop these, doesn't he? Is Rwanda landlocked? I actually can't remember, honestly. It's not one of my areas of expertise, sadly. Oh, it's a low boy, but that's fine. Jupiter will get it. How much developing play? Well, we're going to have to do a lot of it, I suspect, because we're not exactly full of money. So I expect that a lot of our players are going to have to come through our academy in the early stages here. And thankfully, we've got some talent coming through. Because remember, we're losing Stephen Christopher at the end of the season as he refused to sign on for another year. But we do have Matthew Blake again next year. Melody. Oh, it's a poor ball. He's got to get back in position. Right, come on, Connor. Don't let O'Kane start running with this. Yes, Jack! Jack Lynch has been good here. Melody, done. We do look really composed in possession at the moment. And have done throughout this tie, actually. Oh, that's a ball. Evan Dunn's played the pass. Dean George to wrap it up. Yes! It's 3. Treaty 3. Shelbourne 1. Evan Dunn, the 16-year-old, has just pulled out an absolute worldie of a ball. Oh, my goodness me. Now we're popping, friends. What a pass this is from Dunn. Spots the run. The defender misses the header, but Dean George has been a hero tonight. It's 3-1 on aggregate now, and Shelbourne need 2 more just to get back into it. Come on. This has been a really low, like, quality game, and yet we've somehow scored 3. This is kind of like all those poor results where we've been the better side over the course of this so far have sort of come back the other way in this one particular game, because I don't think we've been, well, we definitely haven't been 3-0 good. Let's make no mistake about it. Where did you sign De Bruyne? I was just cutting about, you know. It's revenge for the cup. Damn right. Considering our best result against them this season was a 1-0 win. Andy Herzog, thank you for the follow, sir. Do I want more subs? Yeah, probably Ludden for freshness reasons. And honestly, maybe get Dave off for Jack Lynch there and bring on Charlie Fleming. Keep the defense nice and, like, fresh, because we're going to need it, I feel like. Because remember, they could score twice. It could happen. They've only had 1 shot on target, but you know how these games go. Precisely like what I mean. I think that we maybe switch to time wasting with 10 minutes to go just to be safe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Isn't showing the real pictures? I don't know, honestly. The reason I like Rentsy Skin is because I know that it works with my stadium pack. Although I did have to add our stadium into the stadium pack because it obviously wasn't there. Hanlon flicks it on to nobody. Oh my god, what's Brady doing? Big header. Well played. Dunn's picked it up again. Finds Melody. They're getting really tight on Connor Melody, but it does mean that if you can drop it off and look for that spinning running behind from someone, like what Dunn has done a couple of times today, we could be in. Lynch. I think if we score another one, then this is over, but at the moment we're still right on the balance. Murphy now on this left-hand side. Can he find a good cross? Kind of has to here, at least win a corner. That's not a bad ball, actually. George! Christopher! Oh, that should have been 4. That was the best chance of the game, arguably. We've been definitely excellent tonight. Hanlon. Dean George again. It's cleared away, but there's going to be nobody forward. Hey, Animastar. You come at an excellent time. We are 15 minutes away from the playoff final. Against, I don't know who it would actually be against. It'd be the top flight's, like, second worst team. I can't remember who that is. I think it's Longford. Oh, camera. What's wrong with the camera? Oh, here we go. Murphy out there again. Whips an early one. And the keeper's there. Hey, Twix. This highlight's gone on for way too long for my liking. I have a horrible feeling we're going to miss one of these balls over the top or something. Right, good again. Dunn has been so good today. He's just sat in that role. Dean George breaks in behind again. Can he finish it off? Oh, dear. Maybe not. Maybe not. Training more defensive formation. I mean, you know my attitude has almost always been that we don't park buses here. If we're in the ascendancy in a game, I tend not to shut things down if we're already on top, I suppose. Time wasting on... Yeah, you're probably right. Might play for set pieces too. We're already on lower tempo, so that's fine. I know we're 2 goals up, but you know how these things can be. Oh, unless we grab another one here. Murphy. Back for Ludden. It's not a bad ball in. And I tell you what, Hanlon's going to win this header, and it's another save from Brady. This has been a much better performance than the first leg was. I think we deserve the win. But, you know, with 5 minutes to go, if they grab one here, it could all change. I just don't want us to be responsible for it. I want it to be... Look at this. The composure on Evan Dunn today to receive those balls blindly and just note there's no away goals. And just make the right decision so consistently today. He's been my personal man of the match in many ways, although Dean George has done well as well, obviously, by scoring goals. Oh. If you were Miles, what would you introduce to FM and make it even better? Flavor events. That's always my go-to answer, i.e. more random events that make saves more interesting over the long term, I suppose. Brennan. 5 minutes to go. They score a goal here, and all of a sudden, things start to get a bit squeaky. Right, we need a big-headed win. Oh, Charlie. Oh, he actually does win the header, in fairness, but it's got to Mohammed anyway. Bruna. Oh, no. That's a bit deep, I think. What a save! Tyg Ryan might well have just saved us there. Oh, I suspect that header, that save there from Ryan, might well be the difference. Surely. Oh, God. Come on. Bruna's ball in.
Cooper.
Off the crossbar!
I am familiar with over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed to get
I hope I've pronounced your name right there. Thank you very much for the follow, and surely now we're heading to the playoff final. To receive those balls blindly. You got to. Yes, Ty. That's it. Kill that time. Oh, what a pass. Really nice play there, actually. Oh. It's +3. But it doesn't matter. They're not going to score twice now in the next 30 seconds, particularly with the way that we've got the ball, and they're actually holding on to it brilliantly. In a bigger combat. I suppose. I mean more to do with the players. Things that can happen in the players' lives. Have it so that it only applies to regens, so that way there's no legal problems, you know? I think it'd be great. Positive and negative things that can affect the player. Like, he's got married, and as a result... Do you know how in, like, Motorsport Manager, I don't know if you guys have played, a lot of you probably have, there are certain things that can affect them. Now, I think that's a little bit over the top in some ways, but stuff kind of like that. And there we go. Treaty 3, Shelbourne 0. Dean George and Kieran Hanlon put us in the final of the playoffs. We can still do this. I can't believe this. Oh... I'm shooketh. Evan Dunn, what a performance from him. It's kind of mad. Well, the thing is, Anima Star, they actually already have this stuff in the game. There's a pastebin file out there that has a huge list of the stuff that can actually happen. My problem is that it doesn't happen enough. You know, your player can get injured in a golf buggy crash. It can actually happen. I've seen screenshots of it happening. It's weird. Oh, what a win. I love how they're complacent. The final is also 2 legs. Yes. Incredibly. It is a bit. But then what I would say to that is closer to the Syndom game, real life stuff happens in real life. Like, so I think that if anything, that would make it more realistic for me. Or just have it so you can turn them off. George ends goal drought. Wait. 13. Wow. He has been quite bad lately, hasn't he? It's gone under the radar a little bit how bad he's been lately. But hey. Can't argue with that. So, this is the big one. His wife's been outed as a media mogul on Instagram. It's Rebecca Vardy's account, chat. Yeah, literally. You can have anything you like because obviously with regens, yeah, it is Longford Town. Let me just make sure that it is 1 game or 2 games. I assume it's 2. Yeah, it's 2. All right. So, how did Longford get on this season? Obviously, we know where they finished. The question is, how good are they? So, they weren't, like, terrible. God, look, Bohemian won the league by 18 points in the end. That's mad. Drip Doctor. There you go. Yeah. I want a player to be able to drop a bottle of aftershave on his foot and be out for 6 weeks. John Terry. Yeah. John Terry was arrested after pissing in a plant pot in a nightclub, etc. Okay. Right. Is there no Europa League? Hang on, I'm just kind of curious now. Oh, I assume the Europa League qualification is basically because they essentially get dropped down half the time anyway. So that's how they would potentially get it. Wow, the prize money actually... Hopefully that will go up a lot. We'll have to see. Drop a jar. Yeah, that was, I believe, Canizares. That's why I always reference it. The business side, yeah. You know FM will never, ever do that. There is no Europa. You're right. They've deleted it entirely. What on earth? Do you know what? I'm actually fine with that. I'm actually fine with that. Although maybe, since I'm actually allowed to schedule stuff here, wouldn't be the worst idea to do a match preview in there. Just so that the player's at least kind of aware of what's going on. And maybe on this side do a match review. But ideally, the less we do, the better at this point. And yeah. I've put a match preview on this one too. Bit of theory will never hurt anybody. Oh, I can't do match preview there, can I? Because it's not the day before the match. That's annoying. Yeah, just to remind them that actually they do have a match tomorrow. I'm fine with this because it's going to allow us to rest a little bit more. Since we're only semi-pro anyway. Should just put endurance training at every session. Yeah, I'd like just a little bit, I don't know, just Crusader Kings. I want, like, maybe traits that players can have in the same way that players have PPMs, but traits that affect them more attribute-wise. So, like, a trait that they get here that actually affects this, maybe for a limited amount of time, potentially. Callum Potts, thank you for the follow. That'd be amazing if you knew what other jobs the players had. I'd love that. Put recovery after the first game. Is recovery any better than rest, though? Because surely if they're resting, they're essentially recovering anyway. Or is there like... is it like rest plus? What does rest do? What's the difference? So injury risk is greatly reduced. It's weird that injury risk isn't reduced. Yeah, you're right, actually. Hemophilia trait. You don't want to play getting a gash legs. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of crossover between Crusader Kings and FM players. We were talking about other games that you guys like watching and like other streamers. And a lot of you were talking about like CK3 stuff, Paradox, those types of strategy games. And it does seem that there's way more of a crossover between FM and those types of games than there is in, say, FIFA. No, I want to be able to play as Glitterhoof, damn it. Glitterhoof for manager. It's fine, you can just manage Norwich City. I've done it. Really, Matthew? I just figured he'd give us time for that one. Also, am I even allowed to do that? We don't have any coaching slots, you mug. To be fair, that's my fault. We'll hopefully sort that out. To be fair, one of our coaches is leaving anyway because he won't sign a new contract because he claims that... what was it he claimed? Something about how he doesn't feel that we have the stature for him. And I'm like, mate, you're already employed here. Like, why did you take the job in the first place then? Buddy. Yeah, Paradox games are great. I need to play some more CK.
So I tell the swamp donkey to
Thingy! Thank you for
before I
following.
give her a tonk in a tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
No, Mike, not yet. Attribute colors, yeah. So basically, what I'm doing, I'll give you a little rundown. There's not really much I can say. I can't really share them beyond like showing you them. So basically, I have, hang on, I'll show you in here. Because one of the I hate the default attribute colors because I find it really hard to actually distinguish anything all the time. So I have like a light red as the low ones. Because if you have the colors too dark, it doesn't show up nicely on the skin. Then a yellow, obviously, for average, green for good, and then like a light blue for excellent, essentially. Now I would adjust the thresholds, but actually I'm gonna just leave it as it is for now because it'll make more sense later down the line, basically. But that's all I do. It works nicely on the dark skin. Because if you have the actual text, like for example, red can be quite a dark color sometimes and you can't see it properly. But I really like these ones because then you can just see instantly what's good and what's not. I find that the differences between the colors on the normal one is just not enough for me. But no, Mike, we're not promoted yet. We are in the final though. Yeah, Motorsport Manager is great, but it seems to be sort of kept alive by the modding community, I guess. It probably needs a new one, doesn't it? But I don't know if that's ever likely to happen, sadly. Great game though. Used to love some of the mods doing like the GT series and stuff. Right, we'll see what that's actually about. Hopefully we should have... Who was that? Was it Killian Byrne that was on? No, who was the new guy that's really good? I've forgotten who it was. Oh, was it Nathan Daly? It was Nathan Daly, wasn't it? Oh, shit. Yeah, so there's Nathan Daly. That was the guy. The new man. I forgot about his haircut. Jesus. A new F1 management game. Yeah, but the problem is, if it's all licensed and that, my suspicion is it's going to be really restricted because of that. Yeah, basically, I have my assistant league training at the moment. Until such time as we're professional, then I will take over the general training because I've got some nice training schedules I like to use. So I was working on a successor. That would be good, provided it was an actual successor. My issue would be if it was a licensed F1 game, it might have less stuff in it because of the licensing situation, and it would therefore be much more restrictive potentially, which would be a shame. What leaks? So if you do exclamation mark date, I'll do it for you again. So basically, this right here is a video that explains exactly how I've set my database up for this exact save. I had one for last year as well, but I thought I'd better make a new one because I have done it slightly differently, basically. But I'm not using that many leagues. I've just got loads of players turned on. Ludum NK. Thank you for the follow, sir. Stream schedule, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, 11 a.m. UK time, that is. GMT, I believe now. Oh, by the way, chat, it is actually going to be Saturday this weekend. It's going to be a slightly shorter stream, but it is going to be Saturday because Em and I are no longer going to the dog show because we are going to our friend's baby shower. Because doggos, that happens every year. Baby shower for one of my best friend's children. That doesn't. So, priorities. So that's what we're going to be doing on Saturday. So it means I will be streaming Saturday morning. We'll probably have to stop about 1:15. So it's going to be slightly shorter, which is a shame, but I did still want to keep to my own schedules. I know, but come on. Like, it's one of my best friends. Bring doggos to the... Oh, if only I could. She should have a new baby every year. Maybe we'll have other events. Give the baby a dog in it. No, it's... I'm so unbelievably happy for them, honestly. They've wanted kids for a long time, and it's just...
I don't know, just fills me with joy, you know? You know when you're just so fucking happy for someone? That. Okay.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Hey, look at this, chat. Actually having those rests has made a huge difference now that we've actually been able to do those rests. Sly Old Fox. Thank you for the follow, you Sly Old Fox. Basketball Manager. Was there, like, mods and stuff for it, though, so it could sort of become licensed? Hey, baby. Well, so they've got this thing where there's a raft. So, all right, now's the time to tell you about this. So basically, they're doing a thing where if you bring like certain baby stuff, just things like baby wipes, just little things that you might need, it goes into like a raffle, which I think is a cool idea because honestly, I would help them out. I was then just like, all right, I'll buy some on Amazon or something. Me not knowing the prices of how much these things cost and how the quantities really work of them, accidentally bought 1,200 baby wipes. So, Dean, if you're watching, enjoy the giant box of baby wipes that's coming your way, brother. So, hey. I don't really care. It's great. It's just not quite what I was trying to do there. I just assumed, right, that they'd be quite expensive. So when I saw the price, I was like, oh, 15 quid. That's fair enough. I'll get these. Then I looked, I was like, hang on, 1,200. Well, I just figured that that's kind of, you know, we're also going to get them some baby stuff too, like, you know, baby clothes, because then obviously you can get a discount at work. But I thought that shit like that is, you know, in a way more important. Because that's what keeps you going, isn't it? So, secretly, so, oh yeah, I bet. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, the patch, yeah. You will look forward to this. 12 hours is enough. Well, to be fair, like, bear in mind, it wasn't designed to last the child through its entire existence. It was just a gift, you know? Right. Okay, I might have to take a pee break because I'm too excited about this game. I love that we're, like, fully fresh, though. How are they looking? Yeah, annoyingly fully fresh. Oh, that's a system they've got going. Always need baby wipes, exactly. Precisely. Right, pee break for you, boy. Back in a sec, friend. And we're back. Oh. My nephew watched chat 5 times before lunch. Wow. Incredible. Hey, I've got to get through the baby wipes somehow, Indigo, aren't I? You know? He's not getting all of them. You only give them 120. I'll just give them one solitary baby wipe. I'll just turn up with them all in separate little sachets and be like, I demand a raffle entry for every single one of these 1,200 baby wipes. That's the big dick move. That was Sigma energy right there, friends. Hey, Henry, how's it going, man? Baby might have to have Viking's outhouse. Well, Viking isn't getting an outhouse anymore, is he? That's the problem. I feel more sorry for him than anyone else. Imagine that. They're all individually... Just choked on my water. Excuse me. My apologies. Oh, that literally went to my lungs. Imagine they were all individually wrapped. Oh. Try watching IndyCar. I'd like to. It's... I watch a lot of motorsport. But I can always add one more, I suppose. Oh. Right. Second yellow cough there. Let's do this. Wait, I have to set this up, haven't I?
Do I want Evan Dunn or Clyde? I feel like it's got to be Dunny, right? Oh, yeah, the armchair. Yep, you're right. Fact, what am I even thinking here? So the armchair's back in for Connor Melody, who will then go onto the bench. Thank you. I knew I was missing something. So, yeah, Melody will go onto the bench instead of Alan, because obviously Melody can play in that role anyway. There was someone else that was injured. Ah, that was it. Charlie. No, wait. Who else was suspended? Oh, it was Clyde. Of course it was. So we'll have him instead of Fitzgerald because he plays in the same roles. Hey, last one. Oh. Whew. One proper wipe. They have to find the proper one. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Literally, almost. Okay, I think that's fine. Just trying to make sure I got this correct. Kevitt, Melody, Ludden, Fleming. Yeah. Lynch right back. That's fine by me. Okay, here we go. Okay. The fact that we're fresh, that's fine. We'll adjust that during the game. Any fun names in there? Oh, they've got a pair of deans up top. You'd love to see it. A school called Cockshut Hill School. That's terrible. How do they fit the packet and how they stay wet? Well, I guess it's just there's moisture in the packet, isn't there? And the sort of Dean squared. Add our D and we've got Dean cubed. A terrifying example of Deanery. Right. Yeah. So we're going after A. Dervin. Fans performance to cheer for. Why is Matthew Blake complacent? Could you not, Matthew? Like, seriously, sir. Like, if there is a time that you could not feel complacent, surely it would be during a playoff final. Or the first leg of one, anyway. It's weird that our record looks like that with those 2 defeats. We've actually managed to lose 2 games of our last 3 and somehow find ourselves in a playoff final. But here we are. They've lost 3 out of 3, so that's fine. Okay. We begin. Playoff final. Off we go. Well, the first leg anyway. At home. We want to get off to a good start, obviously. But it feels like we've got the best lineup out there pretty much possibly right now. Oh, imagine if we actually managed to get up through the playoffs. 6 games. Oh. Play like wet wipes. I hope not. Right, come on, armchair. We need a big one from him. We need him to be the best armchair that he can be. At the very least, we've got to the playoff final. The armchair's header! Oh, it's in! It's 1-0! Get them armchairs in the chat, my friends. Treaty 1, Longford 0. And it's William Armchair with the goal at the back post. Oh, come on. Incredible. He's done very little, actually, since we've been using him a lot lately. But there we go. What a ball in from Stephen Christopher. The armchair with a big header. In off the crossbar. And we lead. Come on. Mental Geller. Thank you for the follow, sir. Oh, what a start. Maybe all those poor performances are coming back now. Matthew Blake free kick. Clips off the crossbar. The amount of times Matthew Blake has hit the crossbar with a free kick this season is just infinite. Right, let's go after James Furlong there. What a start. But it is the home leg. We need to be better. We need to score more, really. Oh, that's poor. That's really poor. Come on, get to it. Oh. Okay. It's hard to know how this game's actually going to pan out. Because, well, one of the box. I don't know if I really want to do that. He literally can't, Dazza, because he's already agreed a transfer to a different side. So he can't change his mind now, unfortunately, because he's an idiot. He could end up playing... I don't even know if the team he's joining are in the top flight, honestly. That would be hilarious if he chose to join a different club and then we got promoted and left him behind in the 2nd division. Hello. No, that's not the best ball. Although, yes, well done. Oh, Dean George, great first touch. Don't shoot. There you go. Patience, Dean. Love to see it. Oh. No, I think they've had a little bit of a rest. But then we're kind of rested quite nicely at the moment too, which is nice. Okay, so far though, I think we're probably in the better of the 2 sides. I am worried that we might need to start working the ball into the box potentially. My assistant's come up with that suggestion very early today, but we'll see how the game starts to pan out. Particularly as we've already got the lead. We don't have to be rushing things at the moment. We don't need to overdo it. That's a good ball, actually. Oh, Jesus. Right, come on, lads. Don't foul him. Oh, good block. Weirdly, Brian, his aggression and bravery are actually quite low. Just the punching tendency is really high. I've seen a lot of people doing saves in Ireland. It makes me really happy just to see it. Particularly some of you are actually doing treaty as well. Oh, the fuck happened there? How the hell did the ball ping like that? That was a little bit weird. Like, I know that the defender cleared it, but the amount of power that was on that was unbelievable. Pass completion looks solid from us. I actually think I might turn on work ball in the box. Not using the front post header tactic? No. Honestly, it's broken as fuck. It would just look stupid. Trust me, I know how broken it is because I was doing it yesterday using when I was making my Can I Make My Goalkeeper Top Scorer video, which will be out either today or tomorrow. It's so broken, it's just not even worth using to me. It would make it so not fun if I did use it. Manly's in, though, for Longford. Get a block in, lads. Oh. Uh-oh. Yes, well done, keeper. He's a timid... Basically, yeah. Oh, I'm guessing that's Ninja Turtle, maybe. But thank you very much for the follow, nevertheless. To give you that, I mean, yeah, I won't spoil what happens in the video, but needless to say, it is broken as all hell. Oh, shit. Manly's inside again. They've not tracked him properly at all, and it's another big save from Tig Ryan. Considering our tactical setup is designed to prevent that, they don't seem to be doing a very good job of it. They seem to be allowing them a lot of space through the middle, despite our defensive shape. Oh, he's coming for a lot of these. Yeah, exactly, Animastara. Needless to say, my goalkeeper did quite well. Just how well? Well, you'll have to watch the video and find out that. But needless to say, it is a bit absurd. What a ball for Kustrain. Tell you what, some of Tig Ryan's distribution has been really good lately. Like, excellent. I believe they have, Brian, yes. I think the one I want to use for my Blue Star save, actually, is going to be out really soon. The verbal clickbait. Hey, got to stir up the pot here. Kustrain's in. He might shoot. Oh, he does. And to be fair, I was using Donnarumma, and he's 6'5" with 18 jumping reach. Blake's ball. He really does... Oh, I thought it was going to be a penalty. Well, I think the reason it works is not because they're great in the air, because they don't, half the time, aren't even being challenged for the ball. And I think that's where the advantage comes from. Half the time, the players just leave them. And because there's someone screening the goalkeeper, it seems to throw off the AI in some way, I suspect. I reckon you could honestly put a player with 1 in every single attribute in that position, and they would still bang 40 goals. It definitely needs to be fixed. I mean, maybe it wasn't this latest patch. I don't know. I'm just glad I made that video yesterday, eh? Right. So I'm going to be pleased with the lads, but I'm also going to turn off the work ball into the box again now because I think that it's not working for us. We just need to do what we're doing. Oh, God, imagine in Showdown. Yeah, I would hope that wouldn't be something that was used in Showdown because that would just kind of defeat the point of it, wouldn't it? Because every goal would be that, basically. Height is an advantage. Well, what I mean by that is that on that particular tactic, I find that it's just sort of irrelevant who you put there because most of the time they're not challenged at all. Yeah, I imagine it's soon, which will give me a chance to work on Blue Star for the rest of the week, in theory. With human players, you could maybe, but I don't know. It might just be that the way the AI handles those positions would be almost impossible to block. I suspect that it's something to do with the player that stands in front of the keeper. That's part of the reason it's so successful, but we will see. Christopher with the ball. Come on. That's really poor, actually. I feel like we've not played actually all that well here, but we do have the lead anyway. Jupiter has to win it, and he does. And Dean George with a great... Oh, what on earth? What is he doing? How has he missed that? I mean, he was offside anyway, but Dean, come on, you're better than that. I think we do need a second. Yeah, that's the thing. And with passing like that, Christ on a bike. 1-0 to the second leg. I just don't think we'd be able to do it enough over 2 legs. But 2-0 going to the... Oh, good save. Tig Ryan's been so good in this game. He's not had to make any that many amazing saves. It's weird that he's actually only made 3 saves. It feels like he's made more than that. Yeah, but the patch is way bigger than the amount of stuff listed in there. Like, it's a 240 megabyte patch. That seems like a lot of stuff for what's listed there. So we will have to see. Yeah, I love the Longford away kit. It's really good. No, there's no away goals, Ninja Chicken. It's just pure, i.e., like, you know, it goes to penalties and extra stuff like that. Yeah, there's been a patch, Twigs. Obviously, I'm not playing on it because it was released after I started stream. So it's not just like it's so the near post corners, Amanda. It's not that near post corners are overpowered, although they are a bit are. It's this specific instruction. If you go on FM Scout, you'll find it pretty easily. Someone might honestly have a link to it. It was the one that they got Virgil van Dijk to win the Golden Boot. Dean George's had. Oh my God, it nearly went in. Attribute masking on as always. I always have attribute masking on because I like the element of surprise and having to figure out if a player's good or not and all that stuff. Fog of war, as someone else described it, and I really like that comparison, honestly. I might do Flems. Get Charlie Fleming on for a bit. Yeah, restarting streaming, it should work. Good thing people are exposed. Yeah, well, but you think that Van Dijk was winning Golden Boot was absurd with the number of goals he got? Like I said, wait until the video I'm about to put out. Just, this is the one I spent like 10 hours making yesterday. Sadly not, James. No, from what we've managed to gather. I think Wasser actually checked, didn't you? To see if that was still a thing, and it is. Oh, Dean George here. Go on. We need the right ball. This is the problem. When's it out? Either... Depends on if I can get it edited. If I can finish off the edit after stream... Oh, hang on. Dean? Oh, hang on. Then it might be tonight, if not tomorrow. Hanlon! Big save. I think we're a bit fortunate. I don't think we've been that good here. To be fair. I think we've been just fine. We've done enough in this game. But over the last few, we've actually been performing above ourselves, which I suppose is kind of... the opposite of what we were doing before, where we were sound like Michael McIntyre. I'll take it. Can't stand that bloke. Let me just flop my hair around a bit. Add to the mystique. It's a good header from Jupiter. That's better. Right, this time Dean George better not give the ball away, and he doesn't. But, oh, hang on, he's got it back again. I mean... I honestly think that right there might be the miss that cost us a place in the top flight. Not in this game specifically, but I suspect that in the second leg, like a 2-0 lead going into the second leg is so much better, obviously. Oh, and another big header from Hanlon. Okay, we've actually sort of got things going a bit towards the end here, but he has to score there. It's just simple as that. He has to score. We're still winning, of course. Oh, hang on. He's through again. Dean George is through again. I saved again. I don't know how we haven't scored a second goal here. Deary me. One of those has got to be a goal. It's good to see us creating those types of opportunities, but Christ on a bike. I suspect that's going to be... Those two misses there, I think, are what's going to cost us the place in the top flight. Because I think in the second leg, they're going to be at home. They're going to be stronger than us. And they've kind of already been stronger than us. So this is the second tier in the Republic of Ireland, Gaz. But it's called the First Division, because reasons. Oh, yeah. I suspect that the next game... I mean, heck, give it a chance. They might still bang one in now. It's kind of crazy, because he's the top scorer in the league as well. Yeah, I think in the end we deserve the win just, but... And that's his real name, Jamie, as well. It's not ideal, but at the very least, we've got the lead. So we have something to hang on to in the second leg. God, that second-minute goal. Like, Dean George has got 19 goals this season in the league alone. I don't know if it counts the playoff games. I assume it... Yeah, it does. So 19 in 31 is not a bad record, and he has overperformed his XG as well. Just seems to be catching up with him a little bit at the moment. Like, obviously his finishing and composure aren't great, but remember what league we're in as well. I suspect you do, Mozzie, yes. That's what I'm going to be doing, Gaz, on my YouTube save. Once the full database is out, we're going to be starting 10th tier. That's going to be a long-term one, and I'm very much looking forward to it. Record is... Every game he plays is a record, so why does it just randomly feel the need to tell me this every couple of weeks when we... Sometimes it's like full database. How do you mean? In the sense that there's a new database coming out, hopefully soon, that has down to the, like, tier 10. Should be, anyway. How far down is tier 10?
It's good.
I'm not sure how I can quantify that. It's tier 10.
Depressing.
Hang on. I'm trying to think of an example of a league that's in that tier. No, I feel like there's an actual question here. I'm just trying to think of an example of a league that's at that level, and I can't think of one. I think it's the Northern... Yeah, I'm trying to think of an example league. The best place to look, honestly, would be to go on the Wikipedia article for yeah, I think Essex was it the Essex Senior League? I can't remember what it's called. Wow, he's very good, isn't he? Jesus. Then again, he's also worth 200,000 pounds. Still, might as well keep an eye on some of these guys. No point in fucking around with that right now. I'll concentrate on that when we know what league we're going to be playing in next year. Yeah, so 11th tier is the league that Blue Star actually play in, but I'm going to move them to the 10th tier. Or, if I can... oh, Mechman, thank you for the follow. What I might do is reload the database. Not reload. Like, reload it a load of times and see if I can get them to be promoted themselves to the 10th tier and then just start then. Because that way it's sort of more organic then, potentially. Should start at the 20th tier. Well, there isn't a database, obviously, but there sometimes is. And also, most league systems don't go down that far. There's only a couple that actually will go down as far as that. A lot of them tail off at one point. Thank you for the follow, Savage Gas. Okay. 1-0 up from the first leg. We have a chance. But, again, tiredness is affecting us. But this is fine. Because we can make the change to bring Clyde in here. To freshen that up. The rest of it I'm going to leave. Because it's our best foot forward at this point. Right. It feels like we haven't... What are our corner setups like? We've been using 2 of them, haven't we? We've got the far post one and the near post one. I do kind of wonder if maybe we should just focus on the near post for this game. Bear in mind, this is not the tactic. This is just a default hit ball to near post. It's not the one that I was talking about. As I said, that is way too overpowered. If anyone wants to see what that actually looks like in case you want to use it... I'm obviously not going to use it here. That's what it looks like. If you want to use the overpowered corner tactic, this is the one. So basically, you put your best header there, and then that's how it works. Obviously, we're not going to do that. How do I... There we go. Remove routine. There we go. Did I just overwrite the wrong one? Fuck. Just move you there. And then aim the ball near post, I guess. Try it out. Try this one out ourselves, and maybe put you there. No, not mark keeper. Could try that, actually. Just cluster this area, I suppose. Well, I mean, yeah, where are Watford in real life? Are they taking they're struggling? Hey, Hip Happy. Yeah, most local, I mean, one of the more local teams to me is a bit higher, actually, than what we're looking at here. Oh, right, so I'm now going to just clear this one on this side as well, and just have a bit of variation. So have one like that and then one like that are completely different. Just see if it kind of gives us any kind of advantage, because that seems to be... We haven't scored a corner goal in ages. I suppose it depends on what you consider local. So, like, I have a couple of 8th and 9th tier teams near me. Although, I guess you could... Like, I'm further away from Cambridge United, obviously, but they're probably the biggest local side in that they're in League One. But no, it's like half an hour away. So I would hardly call them local. One man in the... Any other working corner tactics? I mean, I personally just hit... I've been enjoying a bit of back post stuff. I got Virgil van Dijk getting me double figures with the back post corners on my Liverpool save. And obviously there's the extremely overpowered one, Lashbob, which I'm sure you're all aware of, which is the one I was just showing. Not the one that we're using, obviously, because that would be... Like, honestly, if I turned that tactic on, we would win this game 5-0 and we'd score every goal from a corner, which is just not fun. Could you get your goalkeeper the golden boot with an OP corner tactics? Funny you should reckon. It's funny you should say that, Brian. Video coming out tomorrow or today. Right. Is that the same? Yeah, it is the same tactic, isn't it, that they played last time? Right, moment of truth, friends. We are 90 minutes away from the final. Not from the final, from the top flight. Yeah, that's what I mean, Lash. That's why I'm not using it in my actual saves, anyway. Because to me, it's just... I don't mind a tactic that is, like, efficient and effective and works better than normal, but you can tell when a tactic is completely broken. And that corner one is completely broken. Like, it's not even funny. I reckon if you actually got someone who's legitimately really good in a really dominant league, you could probably get them an absurd amount. As far as I know, his name... Irish people might need to correct me on this one. I think his name is pronounced I. Literally like A or I. It's... Most of it's silent, essentially. I think it might just be A. Or I. I've seen it written down, but I've not heard it out loud, that one. Okay. Let's do this. Got holding 100 goals without broken corners. Yeah. I mean, Omega Luke got Andy Carroll to score 50-odd goals in the Premier League. Yeah, I was going to say, try Centurion's idea. We have one guy in the box and everyone else cheering. Ah, well, that's different, John. Because if everyone else is doing it, then yeah. The training tool, yeah. How do you mean mastered the training tool? I mean, in the sense that I use training, if that's what you mean. I don't think you can ever truly master those things because I feel like if you feel you've mastered something, you're probably... It's a bit of Dunning-Kruger going on. New corner idea. Oh, God. What's this going to be? Long throws are broken. Yeah, I never use long throws anyway, though. Heading nerf, though. Oh, really? I guess that's to stop the being a cross simulator. Not that we've really seen too much of that, honestly. Hanlon's done all right, but that's a shot. Persebaya in Indonesia. Oh, wow. Yeah, I actually remember watching a documentary about match fixing in Indonesia, because obviously I have. It was on that big list of football documentaries we found at the start of the lockdown, as Matthew Blake's shot is deflected wide. That's fine. They always do that. That seems to be the new, you know it's going out of play one. Goalkeeper marking the keeper.
Do you know if there's a train coming?
Got Salisbury promoted? Hell yes.
Very soon.
Wait, you started a new save
Viking? No.
I'll have to get you FM22. Ethereon, thank you for the follow, man. Don't you foul him. Just don't do anything stupid. That's our first port of call here, is don't do a silly. That had all the hallmarks of a silly. Thankfully, we got away with that one. If we could... The thing is, we're in a position where if we don't concede, we literally are in the top flight next year. But I just don't see us getting through this game as well without conceding a goal. George. Oh, hello. Go on, Dean. Armchair's it. He's got to square it. Oh, no. Terrible decision-making from the piece of furniture there. What have we missed, Gamer? So we are in the second leg of the playoff final at the moment, and we are 1-0 up from the first leg, which was at home, and it was the Armchair that scored the winning goal in the second minute of that game with a back post header. So if we don't lose this game, we are in the top flight next year, but there's still a long way to go in this one. It's far from done, particularly as Dunn isn't even playing. He's on the bench. Yeah, they never listen, do they? They always do a silly when you specifically told them not to. I need to get Captain Holt in here. The final. That's the one. That's the one we're in now. The final to end all finals. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I can't believe he took it round the goalkeeper and missed the target. Tell you what, right? Strikers in this particular tie are all over the shop. Oh, too long for that Werner. Apparently, we all have him. What? Oh, hang on. Dean George is in behind. Dean, please, finish it. Oh, come on. Oh, good Lord. Hang on. Someone asked what league it was. It's the the Irish second division. Blake with the ball in now. Oh, go on, Armchair to ping one. Goes back for Blakey. Back for the Armchair. He's bent. Oh, it's in the base of the post. Oh, my God, this game. Right, come on. Where's the fullback? There he is. Good shit. What a brilliant effort. I think that was one of those ones where if it goes in, you're just absolutely, you know, for days. But you wouldn't expect it to go in, I guess. Right, long ball through. Should be picked up by Lynch. Well played. Yeah, I have seen it happen a bit. It still happens, I think, for the most part. I would still say 9 times out of 10, they're still goals. But you're right. There is definitely a propensity to miss them from time to time, which I suppose has an element of realism to it, obviously. No goal is truly guaranteed unless it's literally on the goal line with like a centimetre of it. Oh dear, that's terrible. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. How did he not win the ball there? He practically ran across its path. Oh. I hope we don't concede from this. Go and win that header. Yes. Nope. Straight back to him. Damn it. I thought we were about to get ourselves a counter-attack there, but it looks like it could go the other way. No. Well done, Matt Blake. Just picks it up. Composure. Well played again. We need a bit of a midfield option. Here we go. Oh, what about this from Koostrain? Oh, slide the Armchair in. There he goes. He's in. He's got to square it. He has to square it for Dean George. And he's going to be offside. He's offside. Why on earth are you offside? Dean, there's... Oh. The pass is perfect. Just get yourself onside, Dean. Also, I swear that wasn't drawn from where the ball was. It looked like it was drawn from where where the player was, but sure. Oh, he has to be onside there. It's a free goal. That to me looked like it was drawn from where the player was and not where the ball was. Which is weird, because obviously if you're behind the ball, then you're onside. But whatever, we move. Armchair again. He's done really well today. He's finding lots of spaces, which is good. Clips it in. Hanlon. Clipped over. Oh, for fuck's sake! How? How has he missed it that side? I can't believe that. Was he offside? Oh, okay. Yeah, we can double it, Viking. Definitely. I'm going to need to calm down after this. We've only had 28 minutes of this game, by the way, chat. Armchair's in again. He has been fantastic so far. I mean, not with that, is it? I don't know. I tend not to buy the in-game editor anyway because there's no real need for it. The only time I had it last year because I needed to test something when I was doing showdown prep. I was basically doing some run-throughs with my team, but half of them were injured, so I had to use the in-game editor to fix it. But, yeah. I don't know. I mean, personally, it depends what you want to do with it, really, doesn't it? Oh. Clipped in again. Hanlon's header, and it's saved again. Everyone's offside, apparently, yeah. No, his real name is Armshaw. William Armshaw. Look at our performance, by the way. We've come here and actually played really well and deserve to be in front. Shame we're not, but it happens. But remember, we don't actually need to win. I think we've been excellent so far. Fredstar, thank you for the follow. You could do that in the pre-game editor, Savage. You don't need to do that in the... Yeah, you could do that in... You don't need to actually buy the editor to do that. You could just use the pre-game editor. Because they actually have played well, and I'd feel bad yelling at them here, honestly. Like, I know Dean George needs to get his act together. I can't believe he let himself be offside for that. It was a tap-in. And at least he tapped it in, I guess. Oh. It is a bit low, but at the very least we're creating stuff. I think it's because some of the chances have come from weird angles. And what I'd also say is, again, we created that chance for Dean George, but obviously it's not going to count on the XG because he was offside at the end, but the chance itself was still something we created. So that alone was probably like a 0.6 XG chance by itself, practically. But obviously it won't count. Right, drop it off to Hanlon. What was that for a... Oh, he's offside anyway. We're fine, we're fine. I am on edge, friends. On edge, I tell you. What do you reckon? They'll score their first shot on target? Kind of just feels... Seems inevitable. No. That's positive thoughts, friends, shall we? Second half's been a bit stagnant so far, but stagnant I'll take. Oh, God. Okay. Jupiter does... Oh, dear. So I have, like, full experience because it's just, at this point, in a save like this, because the reason I don't like doing... unless I'm doing a journeyman, I tend to set my badges the highest possible because a lot of the manager attributes don't scale properly when you get new badges. Things like adaptability and stuff will stay at the lowest setting ever, so it can kind of ruin saves otherwise, unless you're doing a journeyman, obviously, in which case it doesn't matter so much. Armchair's ball in. Cleared away. O'Connell's got it. Oh, this is why I find Clyde a bit frustrating. He loves that kind of shot, and Dunn doesn't. All right, they've had... I swear to God. Yes! Come on. Tied with the big goal. No, but then if it doesn't matter, then you might as well just have it be high. Like... Oh, Melody, maybe. I might get Dunny on, honestly, for Clyde. And I'll leave the final sub. I think it's done time. Zach Earl, thank you for the follow, man. Right. 25 minutes. Obviously, we can switch over to the time wasting, but not yet. Oh, especially if Matthew Blake scores one finally. Which he doesn't, because the keeper's saved that one, to be fair. He's the next Roy Kent, that's for sure. Long ball. We've done well. I think we've been the best team over both games, which I've said a lot today, I realise, but we're finally starting to get a bit of momentum going, weirdly. Maybe they lost some match sharpness because they didn't play any games in that period, and we actually did. They obviously got a bit more rest, but they did go with, like, over 2 weeks, I think, without a game. So they may have lost a bit of sharpness, too, from that first game. Oh. Yeah, imagine the Gerrard back pass moment for us. That would be the last thing we need right now. Hopefully Dunn can be just as composed as he was in that second leg against Shelburne.
So I tell the swamp
football excellence! Thank you for the follow. What a ball! Oh, Connor, just slip this in, buddy. Pull it back for someone. Oh, my God, I can't believe that didn't go to someone useful. That should have just looked like it was going to be a tap-in. Oh! Bolger's just hacked him down. I don't know how... It just felt like that was about to be a goal for us, practically. Somehow intercepted. It's weird that the highlight... Unless Blake's going to... Oh, I saved again. Oh. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a red card or something. I think that's why it was showing it to us. What a save again. Blake's ball. Mulcahy! Dave Mulcahy at 43 years old has scored a goal that could send us to the top flight. My voice, I'm so sorry, chat. Come on, Dave. Oh, my Dave. Why are we not getting a highlight? Hang on. What? Why are we not getting a replay? What happened? I want a replay, damn it. They better not score straight away now. Oh, no. Please don't let us immediately lose our shape now. Good clearance. Right, Christopher, win it. No. Come on, block it, block it, block it, block it, block it. Yeah, no. Oh, please get out of this. Come on. Don't you bloody... Why is Jupiter just walking the wrong way? Yeah, why no replay? I assume it's because there was a goal straight away and... Oh. We still have the lead, thank God. I just don't want to push the time wasting too soon. That's the problem. We go to time wasting at 10 minutes to go. That's the plan. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, I swear to God, if we don't go through now. Ball over the top for Dean George again. He's not going to be able to shoot from that angle, so that's fine. He'll hold the ball up. Pulls it back for Melody. Yes! Connor Melody puts us back in front again. What is this game? It's Longford 1, Treaty 3 on aggregate now, and Connor Melody sings us the sweetest song. Oh, I'm sorry if I know I'm getting a bit over the top here, but fucking hell, what a bit of play from Dean George. Look at the control. He takes his time over it. Longford is 3-1. Watch insta highlight off the kickoff again, maybe? No. Okay. We've had a lot of shots today. They're just a bit of the highest quality. Right, I was about to switch into time wasting. I'll do it after this highlight. Azameza, thank you for the follow, man. I can't believe he's missed that. Hang on. That came off their player? He actually saved it. That's like in Rocket League where you're in front of the goal and your teammate has a shot. And then you just get in the way. He actually heads it wide from in front of the goal. He's cleared it. What a save, what a save, what a save. Chat disable for 5 seconds. That's all I can say to that. Right, I might just... No. We'll just switch to this. Switch the time wasting on and we gotta go. Oh my God. I'm saying nothing. Silence from me. He's hit the bar. Oh, I can't not speak. I have to. I can't believe we just hit the bar there, and now we've got another highlight. Thompson's ball in this time. Caught by Tig Ryan. Holy shit. Go on, Tig. Tony the Tig. 3 minutes and a 2-goal lead. Clips it long. That's really not good. Yeah, I don't do silence well. As you know. We just can't let them score off this play. I think if we escape one more play... Yes, what a tackle from Christopher. He's going to regret leaving us now, isn't he? This is the playoff final, Rabes. The stoppage time in the playoff final. We're 3-1 up on aggregate, and George is in behind. Can he kill this tie off with another goal? Dean George? Okay, that's fine. Patience, no problem. Oh, the armchair setup. Surely that's it. They're not going to be able to score twice in the next 45 seconds. It just isn't going to be time. Come on! When we get that promotion chat, I want to see all the treaty badges imaginable. I can't believe we've actually done it. I cannot believe it. The more time we kill here, the better still. Go on, Ty. Just do your job here. Oh. How have you allowed him to score from that angle? I swear to God, if we don't win this. Oh, I swear to God. What is that there, by the way? How has he scored from that angle? Come on, Tig. Oh, right, we should have, like... Oh, if they fuck this up now. What? Instantly off the kickoff. Do nothing. Just hold the ball for the next 15 seconds. Right, so there should be at least another, like, 30 seconds of play. because of the goal being scored. So it should go to about 45.5, would be my guess, from the goal being scored and whatnot. Yes! Come on! It's hard to tell with the end of game highlights because on extended, we are going up, my friends, to the top flight in Ireland. 2-2 on aggregate. Dave Mulcahy, 43-year-old Dave Mulcahy, scores the goal. Well, one of the goals. It didn't prove to be the winner in the end. That was Connor Melody. Don't we get a trophy? Probably not. Actually, you're right. We didn't, did we? Useless. I wonder if it's because it's two-legged. It doesn't know how to, like... The treaty with the top flight has been signed, my friends. Come on. That's amazing. Whoppers with the gifted sub to Nordmore. Thank you very much, man. Do you have autosave? Yes, we do. But I'm going to just save it anyway. That's how you handle a two-legged tie. Well done, friends. Yes, indeed. Oh, no, seriously. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's really, really nice. Let me just quickly... Oh, I got You're Up and National Hero. I don't know what National Hero means. They're achievements. Save. I just don't want to lose anything for whatever reason. I know we have autosave on anyway after every half an hour, but I think what's happened in the last half an hour that we can't afford to lose, my friends. Holy shit. So, Dave, he's my own player. Why am I looking him up? Well, that's the thing. We get to find out all this info. I can't believe we've done it. Oh, right. Okay. So, hilariously, in Ireland, it's just getting a promotion. Oh, come on. Right. So, I'll show you Dave. Oh, wrong one. That's my contracts screen. Let's do analysis. William Armchair, by the way. What a man. 10 goals in that period. Dave only got 2 goals all season, but one of them was in the playoff final. Glad I saved this. Oh, God, what's this? Oh, dear. We're a national hero, damn it. Oh, God, my throat actually hurts. I'm sorry if I was a bit overly animated there, friends, but I had no choice, you know? It was a hypey moment, my friends. How can I not be hyped? And the thing is, we're not done yet. No, now we get to do transfers and do scouting. We're just turning this into a transfer stream now. So, and we get to prepare for a season of the top flight. QPR star, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, my man. That's very, very kind of you. Welcome to, we don't really have a name for it, the Cardinals? And we have Dave for another year, unless he decides otherwise. And remember, I actually have a clause in his contract, which I'm just going to extend now, which actually gives me 2 more years of Dave. Don't apologise for having fun. I know, you're right, really, I suppose. Oh, I love that he's injury prone and he's managed to play in all but 1 game this season. What an absolute god. I love everything about him. And by the way, yes, he will become our assistant. Hang on, did we already do this? I swear I already did that. Because he doesn't have staff attributes yet. Or did they say no? Okay, there we go. National B license. Wait, does he already have one? No. Okay, that's fine though. Because we want to make sure that Dave is going to be our assistant the first chance we get. Because he's going to retire soon, I would say. Right, here we go. Blake on form. What did I tell you? He was due an assist and he got it. And it was for Dave's goal as well. Even better. And more importantly than that, Matty Blake has already tied himself down. License to own a B. You need it, man. You need it. 13 grand there. Board praising. Do we not get any money for, like, promotion at all? Let's see. Prize money. No. So there's no... You get... I guess our prize money comes from where we finished in the league. There's no actual extra. Oh, God. New sounds coming from our resident streamer. Yeah, apparently so. Oh, dear. Terja, thank you for the 500 bits, man. That's super duper nice of you. Are we on a harp train by any chance? My goodness, you love to see it. Can we save Dave's coaching stats? I don't think he has any yet, does he? Because he's not got a badge yet. And as far as I know, you can't see... It would say in here, wouldn't it? I think if he had coaching attributes, yeah, it would appear there. Dazza! Oh my God. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Dazza. That's super nice, man. Let's get some hype and let's get some presents. We got to. Whoa. Yeah, they've already spent it all on the lake house. We've done it. I am befuddled, my friends. I guess we just got to keep pushing. Yeah, of course, we're not going to find out more information yet, are we? We've got to wait until they decide what's going to be happening. I want to see that news article compare the staff option. I'm pretty certain, from what I know, if a player has staff attributes, there's a button in here that you click that says staff attributes, and then that's how you'd see them if he had any yet. Yeah, no. He just doesn't have them yet. I think he'll get them once he gets the badge. What have I missed, Peter? We have been promoted to the top flight. We've won the playoffs. And Dave scored in the final. The corner's up again. Which one? My one or the really overpowered one? Xenomania, thank you for the follow, man. Oh. Fucking hell. Right, okay, yeah, I want to see us go pro. That's what I want. Mr. Progger with the 4 gifted subs as well. To Greggy Lad, True Preach, Tvik, A-Kid. Thank you, man. That's super duper nice. Honestly. So unnecessarily nice of you. And Pog. Hello, Pogs. How's it going, love? We just got promoted. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Veteran, obviously, of course. Record... It's technically correct, but that is fucking funny. Oh, shit. Nordmore, thank you for the 5 gifted. Holy crap. And Dennis, thank you for the 100 bits as well. What the hell? That's the first time I've ever seen that. The first time chat is a bit... That's so very nice of you. Oh. Thank you, guys. That's so nice. Record low number of wins for Treaty. That's hilarious. It's technically correct, but, like, can we focus on the solid things? Record low number of league defeats. Low number of draws. Low number of league goals. Record low points total. Why not say record high? Why not record high? It's our record high post. Why is it focusing on the negatives? Congratulations, you've just been promoted with a record low points total. Cheers, the board. Thanks, lads. Oh, record breakers, boys. Sacked in the morning, innit? Right, go on. Yes! Turning pro. Go on, lads. We pro now. Worst season in Treaty's history. They're not wrong, in a way. Maybe they're just trying to set us up for when the inevitable lake house begins. It's weird that it would focus on the low. It's because he's called Con Murray. He's trying to con us, obviously. Right. Transfer budget of 7k. Ah, right. Okay. Which I'm unable to adjust. I'm sure that will change in a sec. That's not bad, is it? Nearly 6,000 a week in wage budget available. Now, obviously, we'll slowly move some of the players over to pro contracts, but I'm not going to do it straight away because of the money they'll want, and some of them have got long-term deals anyway. Because as far as I'm aware, they'll still be able to train full-time, even if they're only on part-time contracts themselves. I believe that's how it works. So there's no point in rushing them just yet, I think, because otherwise they'll demand too much money. But, and this is my big question, chat. His contract expires next summer. Could we do it? Could it be possible? So any players on loan? How do you mean? As in, like, actually getting them to go out on loan? I would say the Pablo method is probably the way to go about it. And what I mean by that is that... no, we don't know how well this will work currently. But basically... Actually, I don't want to do it with him, do I? If you're trying to loan a player out, let me just find a youngster that's probably loanable. Yeah, Edmund O'Dwyer. Oh. Yeah, so what I would say, the best way to get bids on players for whatever reason, and I don't know why this works, is when you do loans, hang on, you get loan, set this up however you like, and when you do targets, depending on what you're trying to do, if you're trying to loan them to domestic clubs, I find that, weirdly, excluding foreign clubs here doesn't actually work as well as going in here and selecting the nation that you're currently playing in, for whatever reason. Now, it seems to encourage more teams to bid, don't know why. Yeah, we've got to scout him, actually, haven't we? Hopefully they'll let us. I tried, he wanted too much money. Oh, no. No scouts of... Oh, we can't actually scout him. What happens if you get the sack? I think we've kind of earned ourselves a bit of a respite now, because I think that we'll probably be able to get... We could get relegated next season, honestly, and probably still not get sacked. So I think we've kind of earned a bit of respite now. My biggest concern was not getting promoted, or rather doing badly the first season. I think we just got to wait till January and hope for the best. He's only played... Nah, he's played a fair amount. Get Mbappe. Yeah, I'm sure we can cover his wages. I mean, I think we were the best side this season. Expectations meeting. Okay, cool. Right, so yeah, fight bravely against relegation is our expectation, which is perfect, because that basically just means There's one below that, isn't there? Is it try not to be outclassed? That's the lowest one. That's below fight bravely against relegation. Let's see what they want. I never understood this shit. I've just got you promoted. Why are you now trying to make me play a certain way when we've literally just got promoted playing a certain way? Now, I know sometimes they use the things you're doing, but what if I need to change that to stay in the top flight? That sort of stuff, I mean, I know it's only favoured, but that sort of stuff does bug me quite a bit, that they would introduce restrictions on how you're supposed to play after you've got them promoted. Deary me. Oh. Hopefully, because it's only favoured, although that's annoying. High-tempo pressing football. I mean, that's literally not what we're doing. Why would they do that? Are you for real? The issue we have is, yeah, well, then why does that happen? Pick one. Seriously? Does anyone else find that just stupid, though? That you'd be promoted and then they would demand you play a certain way after getting them promoted? Also, I find this screen a bit pointless because half the time they won't let you take anything out anyway. Oh, dear. Yeah, they come after a single season. Do they not stop to think that perhaps we might need to adjust our style defensively next year? Because, you know, to stay up and all that. Ah, ludicrous. Ludicrous, I say. Yeah, that's exactly it, Passpro. Precisely why. That and all the other reasons. Thank you so much for the harp train, guys. That was very kind. Right, okay. Well, we'll just have to agree to it, won't we? Otherwise, they'll shit themselves. Frustrating. End of season. Oh, good. This should be good. Oh, I just got perfect blend as well as an achievement. And now it's hiding the fact that I can't click the button. Right, okay. I can't see how this could go wrong. Plans for next season. Well-earned break. We're going to keep developing and refining our approach. That's not happening. These fucking meetings, man. They are just bullshit. Like, what the hell was I supposed to say on that screen? None of them were relevant to anything. One of them was, I'm going to sell loads of you, which I'm not, because we have lots more money now. The other one was that we're... Also, what does that even mean? I'm not sure we're nearly as accomplished in this style as we should be. So that's surprising to hear. What does that even mean? Positive. Oh, good. It's just insane. Oh, someone clipped the Dave bit. Lovely stuff. They are so broken. Oh, code of conduct. They fucking love that, though. Oh, tell them. Punish me, daddy. That's what they love a bit of that, except Jack Lynch, apparently, who doesn't apparently like that. But Stephen Christopher's well up for it, presumably because he'll be leaving. I've never seen... These meetings, man. Every year, I just want that to be fixed. But the fact that it isn't suggests to me that that's how it's supposed to work. And if that's how it's supposed to work, then good God. Oh... Yeah, Canada are on the verge of qualifying, aren't they? Which is amazing. Be cool to see them there. Maybe, yeah. Matthew Blake wins Irish First Division Player of the Year, and I'm totally cool with that. 13 assists. Go on, Blakey. And we've got him next year. And by giving him a new contract before promotion, means that now he can't come in and demand an outrageously lengthy contract. Now, we'll have to give him one next year anyway. I don't know, Marius. I mean, let's face it. Of course it hasn't been. But we won't know for many years. It's going to be a long time before we can figure that one out. Until we've got enough players on loan to potentially break it. This was the first season, yes. Sorry, no improvement. Well, then get better at it. We still... Also, showing no improvement shows visible improvement. Oh, still 7 games to go. Really? Wow. I thought that was the final stage. Right, so when does this happen? 12th of January. Okay. There's really no... We can't sign anybody, really, until that point, because it would be a bit pointless. Because we won't be able to offer long contracts. Which we now will be able to. But what we can do is get a head start on the prep. Are they actually going to let me adjust this yet? Right, okay, good. So now we can have a bit of transfer fund as well. Wow, we actually have some serious cash. I wonder what our max wage is. I wonder if we could get Rick and Booty, honestly. Is it January that players start to become available? So annoying that he's joining them. But, I mean, they are top flight, I guess. But then so are we. So have it. Is there a way of actually seeing what our max wage is? I can never remember. Advised maximum wage. So 650 is the maximum there. Okay. But is that actually the maximum I can offer? Or is it just the advised max wage? Because Booty's on 500 at Maidstone. The question is whether he'd be willing to come here anyway. Point is, we're going to find out. Watch him sign a new contract at Maidstone. Although, we could put a bid in and see how much they want now. Just to get an idea. And that would give it a chance to clear the contract negotiation thing if we were to fall out. What do we reckon, chat? Should we try that? Just to see how much money he would potentially want. Because we know that he's excellent. We don't need to scout him. It's Regan Booty. Oh. Limerick or Maidstone? Probably Limerick, actually. It seems like a nice area. I think we should try. Why can't I ask his agent? Does he not have one? No, he doesn't have an agent. All right, that could help us. Let's try this. For a K a week, yeah, we can't afford that. Although, I just want to see how much. Basically, I don't want to actually buy him off of Mason. I want to take him on a free transfer, unless they want really small amounts of money. But I want to get an idea of how much wages he might expect should we try and get him later. But if I do it now, it gives us a chance to get to January, and if we do fall out, it will reset essentially. Right. Let's just. So they want about 200k. Now, obviously, I can't pay this now, but I want to just see how much they want. See how much he wants. So it'd actually be more like 100k probably. So I could probably just remove that. There you go. Probably could have got a bit less, but for the purposes of this, that's actually weirdly affordable. So we could still afford this if. I mean, honestly, if I could get him now, then I will. So we could just sign him in January. But we'll see. Watch him now not talk to us ever. Watch him not want to talk to us. Oh, that's so much money. That's so much money. That is so much money. £2,000 a week. Why? You're on £500 at Maidstone. And you've had an average season in the National League South.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
That seems like a lot of money for a player at that level. Totally. Thank you for the follow. He knows. He knows we want him, and that's bad. Let's see if I can. So the maximum I can offer is 650, but we can up these potentially. Match highest earner clause. I mean, that's a no-brainer because there's no one else is going to be anywhere near him amount. I can do that as well. We could obviously give him an appearance fee that will pop it up to. Bear in mind, we actually have an enormous amount of wage budget. Give him a higher one of these. Are there any other bonuses we could offer? What about goal bonuses? Not that he'll score that many, but it's worth a crack. The problem is, if you don't get him too early, he leaves to other clubs and then he's on even more money and then you have to pay more to get him. That's the downside to it. Let's try some more of these. Some cup bonuses too, because most of these are kind of minimal, but sometimes they do make a bit of a difference. International cap bonus, we've already... Wait. Oh, okay. Sure, why not? I forgot that was a thing. Is that new? High Team of the Year bonus. Is there one in there? There is, yeah. There is. Okay, cool. Because these ones are just kind of no-brainers. Like, at the end of the day, if he actually is in the Team of the Year, it's worth the 6k, isn't it? Because that's like another 4 weeks worth of wages, essentially, from what he originally wanted. Right. I mean, that's... Oh, hang on. Have I already got those set up to the highest I can? Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. Any clauses that would benefit him? Relegation release clause? I don't want to risk that one. Because I'm worried that we might... I think we actually could potentially get relegated. I mean, is it worth it, though, chat? To use that as... Because sometimes that's really good leverage. Of 0. Alright, yeah, you're right. I think it is worth it for Booty. To be fair, look at all the other risks we're taking. We might as well. All this extra stuff. Bear in mind, like, he wanted, like, 1.9k a week. We're giving him an extra... over 700 right there. So takes it to like 1300. He's then got goal bonuses on top of that. A wage rise clause in there as well. What about a goal bonus too? Of like 50. I could make it 10. Honestly, we could do 10. He's not going to get 10 goals. Or he might do, and even if he does. Match highest earner clause. Well, again, he would be the highest earner by a considerable margin. So it's kind of much of a muchness at that point. We're just going to get all the clauses in there to make this work. And the beauty of it is, we still have so much money available in wages. Look how much of our wage budget this would actually affect. Like, it's... Or is that there? No, we literally still have a considerable amount. So then I add these to 6k as well. So that's another set. I could put assist bonus in here too, to be honest. Do you reckon I should just suggest this? Remove the match highest earner clause. Why? He would be the highest earner by double the amount of money anyone else at the club is on. And he is also earning the max wage I'm allowed to offer. So, by definition, he is already the max. There would be no way that he could earn any more money currently anyway. The only way that would work would be if we suddenly then got even more money and then managed to sign someone with even more money, which is just unlikely at this level. We're already pushing the boat out, which is why I'm happy to put it in. I hate the clause, but in this one situation, it's actually fine. What? What kind of shit is that? What? That's just ridiculous. I'm literally offering him thousands of pounds a week in these incentives, which he would easily achieve. Most of this stuff. Particularly these ones. That right there is worth an extra £700 a week. Essentially. What about the unused sub thing? Can I put that in there too? Assist bonus? Why not, eh? Unused substitute fee, international cap bonus. I mean, how many more bonuses can I put in there? Yeah, he should have a trait that specifically gets him lower than that. I'm just going to put a clause in for every single... Wait, what? Oh, good. Oh, wow, I didn't even know there was a limit on those. This is the problem when he doesn't have an agent. He's negotiating this himself. Hey, HC. Ugh. I don't know what else I can really do. I could add another clause in here that increases his base wage even further. Oh, that's the same one. It would guarantee him more money, even though it would actually cost us more. But we'll have, you know. Sell-on fees, maybe? Like, literally, give him a sell-on fee of like 50% as well. This is a ridiculous contract, by the way. I've already done all the goal bonuses I can. Am I even allowed to then offer... Oh, that's combined. No, I don't want combined. I don't know if I'm allowed to actually offer him any of these, am I? Yes, I am. This is a contract. This is the contract. Why do I want this guy so much? Because he's Regan Booty. There is no further explanation needed. But I will explain properly if we actually are able to sign him. It's weird that they'll let me offer that. We have been promoted, yes. Might have to wait to be formally promoted. Well, the thing is, it's not to do with his... Like, he's actually willing to talk to us. Sabotaging the club? How? Yeah, literally. I mean, to me, if you're offering that much, increasing max salary. Well, the reason I wanted to do this now was because you know how when you have negotiations fall through with a player, after a month, they reset. So I wonder if when we move to the top flight, maybe there's a chance. Yeah, I mean, honestly, too many incentives. The incentives weren't the issue for me. It's the fact that those amount of incentives were able to reduce his contract asking price by £100, even though he would have been earning an extra maybe like 1,500 quid a week. That to me is a little bit silly. Yeah, we kind of just need to get... That's all for next season. We can't do much of that. After you offer a trial, does it really? Yeah, the problem is, when does that tick over? Mulca. Go on, Dave. Go on, Dave. He's got 2 years left. League level, maybe? I mean, maybe it will change if we actually get to the top flight. And maybe he will then consider us a top flight team. And maybe the reason he wants more money to come here is because we are a lower... I wish, though, that the moment you are promoted, you are considered promoted as far as the game's concerned and not still in that division. That, to me, is a bit silly. Irish version of the Salah contract in it. So the reason we wanted Regan Booty is because he's a bit of a legend of many of my saves, particularly on YouTube. In fact, really exclusively on YouTube. But also, he's always fucking excellent. I do wish they'd change that, though. I don't know why you can't start signing players the moment you're promoted. Because, to me, they should know that you are promoted then and not still treat you like you're in the second tier. But, hey, it happens, doesn't it? This is all for next year, so that's fine. Well, no, it's not. These are the ones that are going to be going this year. I already had a little look through. I might give him a Kevit. The problem is, now he'd want a professional deal. Oh, hang on. One of these guys. I think it's Mike McCarthy. Hang on. Or is it Heffernan? Our head physio is just desperate. Then again, he's on enormous money, so I guess... Screw that guy, I guess. Hey, Mike. How's it going, man? Oh, dear. Yes, it is Gunship. One of the few bands that will let you play their music. Oh, yeah, for those of you that may have just joined, we did get promoted in the end. Maybe. But what I mean is, I think all it should have is just that it should just be part of the player negotiation, so that somewhere in the code, when you go to bid on a player, they should just be able to see that what league you are currently in, I guess. So, does anyone know when the changeover date is? Like, because in my head, it's like, oh, it's bound to be December 31st. I bet you it's not. It'll be some random day when it considers us top flight. Then again...
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over
Composure,
600
Julian,
dance moves
thank you
and
for
I
the
am
follow.
programmed to get freaky.
I almost muted myself there, Silver Rater, accidentally. We might actually be able to get some seriously good loans next season as well, potentially. Also, what about Colm Whelan? He was very good against us for UCD, and he has incredible composure. 21 years old. He definitely deserves more of a scout, I would say. There's some very interesting players in here. Obviously, Yo-Yo Mardi, too. Halfway through December. Right, good to know. In that case, I'll get some of these guys scouted a bit further, because I feel like we can start targeting some of these guys. Particularly players that are in the second tier, because now we'll have the advantage of being Big Daddy Nation, Big Daddy team now. He's on loan, but we'll still scout him. Ronan Hurley. Might add him to the shortlist. What's this button here? Is that declare interest? Yeah. Okay. Don't know why that's still broken. That might be because of my skin, to be fair. Guy at Longford. Oh, these are all the guys at Longford. Maybe a potential replacement? Yeah, I've heard he's excellent, Coin. Someone told me about him before. Yoro Sonogo has... Wow. Aaron Robinson, though, could be an interesting replacement for Christopher. Because obviously we know we're losing Stephen Christopher. So we'll see what Robinson's like. I might shortlist him and fully scout at the same time. And the same with... Well, not the same with this guy, but we'll scout him as well. Galway, we're not going to be able to get that guy. Although we could scout him anyway. Dale Rooney. Worth a scout in it. Hopefully we'll maybe get access to a bit more staff as well. Oh, target forward. Hang on a minute, chat. This is what we wanted. 5'11". Jumping reach isn't actually that good. He's sort of... I'll get him scouted, though. We definitely need to have a target forward. One that's actually, like, designed for the role. They could come from trials, true. But the problem is, what good would the trial do to us at this point, sadly? What he should do for like a month ago when I asked to see a girl, she used me. Oh, that sucks, Grenins. But, you know, sometimes people are just shit people. But most people aren't shit people. Most people are just good people trying to get by. And hopefully, I mean, I say plenty more fish in the sea. I know that's an absolute meaningless platitude, but it is true in a sense, you know. High strength target forwards. Yeah, it's strange. Like our target forward, given the way we play, is going to have to be a tall boy. Just because that's what we need. It could, yeah, but the problem with the trials is the trial system's broken, so it's sort of, yeah. And then the problem with that is, if I'm trialing them, then I can't scout them while they're being trialed, which means that we'll then learn nothing. It's weird. It's the oh yeah, overhaul. But imagine if that changes when we get promoted, when we're officially promoted. Those are all Galway players. They're not going to come to us probably, even though they are listed for loan currently. I bet you they won't be later. I love how the game's got him as an inverted winger. What? Yeah, what a great inverted winger that is. Can't play there at all, unless that's because we don't know. You can afford Nile Ranger. True. That's not a bad shout, Wobbers, actually, yeah. Yeah, no, granted, shit happens. Like, before I met Em, there was this girl that basically did the exact same thing to me. Just sort of used me to make her ex-boyfriend jealous so they could get back together. But it happens, you know? And what I'm saying is, that happened to me, and then I found Pog. So what I'm saying is, there could be a Pog-like creature in your future. There you go. Exactly, Grenins. That could be your Pog. Everyone needs a Pog. Only goats get used. This is true. But mostly for milk. That is a weird sentence. Yeah, to be fair, Pog is only with me for my money. Kian Murphy plays for Cork City. Oh, hello, wrong button. And his life got well. I mean, we both know that's objectively not true. Yeah, this one I assume. Oh, actually, he's not on that. Oi, game! Stop it! Hold your horses. Let's try that again. Damn right. Okay, we'll give him a scout because he's top flight. Maybe we can get him on. Oh no, he's not top flight. He's second tier. Composure's a little sus, but worth a crack. Beautiful way with words. Oh, you've heard nothing. Yeah, it happened. Ooh, okay, hang on. Have we got more staff now? What? We have space for another scout. Press X to doubt. I assume maybe that's going to change the next day? We have no physio. Now, that is true. That is a truth. Let's have a look at Stephen Keegan. Oh, my goodness me. Is his beard in witness protection or something? 7 physiotherapy, though. Not ideal. See if Johnny Prentice could be... Oh, okay. He's got 7. Oh, what about that? What about Gareth? And... Oh, God! Look at his eyebrows! After my court case... Oh, shit, was dismissed. Don't have to pay maintenance for the... Thank God for that, Damien. That's genuinely the best news I've heard all day. That's so good, man. Level 1 playing at English... if he's in League 1, I'm not going to be able to afford a League 1 player. Bear in mind, we just couldn't get a player from the 6th tier, so League 1 is well off the cards for us. Oh, we're going to be doing all of that, Pinky. It's just trying to figure out what sort of where we should be aiming for at the moment. These eyebrows, man. No, those are not modded. Those are the default ones. This is why I intend to mod it. I'll probably give it to Stephen Keegan just because his beard is pixelated. Actually, depends how much money he wants. Right, cool. What about you, Johnny? In fact, he's probably going to have to... I bet he wants less, though. What? Jesus Christ. Okay, sure. There we go. That's more like it. Would you accept 70? But... Oh, no, can't do that. Never go down beyond the original price. There we go. £70 a week. Lovely old job. That's more like it. Let me just have a little look for... Oh, it's Heckendan again. He's becoming the new... What's the... Wow, he has really good base defensive attributes. Holy shit. Actually, now that I'm looking at him, 22, great base defensive attributes. Bravery's a little on the low side. Tall, could be reasonably quick. 6'1", on quite large money, but he is at Cork, so they're relegated. Well, not relegated. They're a second-tier side. I'm definitely shortlisting him. Definitely shortlisting him. Mika, damn right we can. It's Kim Min's wife. Okay. I'll come back to that because I suspect that's going to change when we... Right, new deals for you. Treaty offer me a new contract. Excellent news. Daniel O'Shaughnessy, if only. If only. Joey O'Brien is in the former Bolton guy. Right. I love that. Fight bravely against relegation the following year. Continue remain... also, does the phrase continue remaining sound a bit superfluous to you? Like, can't you just say remain in the SSEI? Yeah, I don't know. Both words seem a bit unnecessary. Or like, pick one. Manager name, Richard Nangombe. Okay, so it's a 2-year deal. Give us a bit of job security as well. Make it harder for them to sack us, which could still be a factor at this point in the save. Okay, that's fine. Treaty term professional. Good news. We're required to move to full-time contracts. That's fine. Introduce the amount of staff that you're able to hire. So that's good. Chat. But by that, do they mean one physio? Check under 19s for what? What, under 19 staff? Let me just... right, do that. No, where my standards do it. Right, now have we got new staff. So it still can't get any more new stuff. Apart from him. We do need to get a physio, to be fair. Although we've got the one guy coming in anyway. Is that the only area they've actually increased it? See you later, Pogs. Well, damn. Right, okay, let's look up Joey O'Brien. From the point we turned pro. We have turned pro. It said Treaty United turned professional. Unless that's technically not happened yet. No, we are professional now. So, yeah. We should be able to have more staff now. But it's not actually increased it. Why do I have a loan manager? Because he was already there. Joey O'Brien. Oh, it is the same Joey O'Brien. Incredible. I didn't know he was still playing. And at Shamrock, no less. Wow, he's on 900 quid a week. It depends, really, Jimmy. They're quite... Both of them are equally important for me. I mean, if you're looking for players for the future, then I guess judging their potential is more important. But if you're more, like, about just trying to bring people in quickly, that you want to know a bit more about them and you want to be more accurate with it now, then I guess, yeah. It really just depends on how you're doing your scouting. That for me, judging potential is more important because we tend to be looking at the future. Like, most of the save is going to be us signing incredibly young players to develop them ourselves and obviously help out the other Irish teams too. So that's why for me I will prioritise judging potential. Not to this point where I'll get a guy who's got 1 and then 20, but I'll always judge one over the other. But yeah, Joey O'Brien. And Daniel O'Shaughnessy. Hopefully, no, I'm going to need more than that, aren't I? There he is at HJK on 800 quid a week. Ooh. Read the attributes yourself. True. To an extent. But, like, it's still useful to know because you can't always see the attributes at first. And a lot of the time, some of your scouting initially will be done by just looking at, oh, he's got quite a high star rating. And if your scout has poor judging ability, he's probably likely to give you worse recommendations there before you could even see. For example, I know nothing about Daniel O'Shaughnessy, but if my staff member brought him through and said he's 5 stars, then I would have to trust him on that one. And because you can't see it. So I guess, yeah, I think that's where that comes important. So new deal for Nangombe. Perfect. Robbie Waters wants a word. I don't know if I want to talk to you, Robbie. Absolutely love it. Well, yeah, we've done it. I can't believe we've done it. Retiring Friday. Going to help Damien Duff. That's awesome. He's not... Never gets old, does it? Right, new deal for us, which is perfect. So that should at least give us a bit more... We actually have, Shawnee, yeah. I mean, we got promoted first season. Which, yeah. With a 4-2-4, albeit. And there's still things I might want to change about it, but Kustrain seemed to get better throughout the season. So we'll have to see. Used to be a permanently semi-pro. I suspect that if they were to get promoted, they would have to become professional. But that might not be a realistic thing. That might just be because of the way FM's programmed.
Sometimes FM does overlook certain stuff because it's really hard for them to program it into the game. Ah, final. What? What? Are you kidding me? Sorry. Are you shitting? No wonder it didn't change. Cheetah, thank you.
What the f?
Well, we're all over the shop here, friends. I am utterly baffled, friends. Oh, are we lake housing? Just in case. Oh. I don't... They've actually made us have less staff than we had before as a result of us getting promoted.
Who is this cheeky bastard? Thinks he can come in here and ask for more staff. Not on my watch. I have lake houses to build. By the lock. Thinks he needs 3 scouts? What will do? I'll make his mother be a scout. I'll kidnap 1,000 children before I let this company die. Hang on. This is unfortunate. I had no idea what to expect from this meeting, and now my nose has fallen off. I have been unveiled as a fraud and a noseless wonder. Like Voldemort, I say. Oh, good lord. I'll give him an extra sports scientist. That'll shut him up. Performance analyst? No, not for me. No,
Oh. Eyebrows like a new gen. Damn right. That actually really hurt my voice to do that, chat. Sweet Jesus. I'm going to regret ever making that scene, aren't I? Oh, I broke my nose again, chat. This is terrible news. I don't know where it's gone. I think it's fallen under my desk. What a time to be alive, friends. Yeah, imagine someone being like, hey, I'm just looking through the FM category, just bought the game. Probably go look for some tips. And then cut to me being like, I'll kidnap 1,000 children before I don't know why I'm doing this. Telling me that's not a voice changer. Nope, that's my actual voice. Right, so scouting range is upgraded, which is good. I just cannot believe that. Also, old limit of 3, doubt. It definitely wasn't, was it? So now we're only allowed 1 scout. Oh no, technically 2 because we've got a chief scout. Oh. That is the most quality of life improvement I've seen on this stream after that. What's that, Brian? Better make him count. You're damn right, yeah. See, it wouldn't matter so much if trials worked. Then we wouldn't have... Then I wouldn't care so much. Right, let's ask the board. Might as well at this point, right? Watch them say... Watch there be no option to, right? Scouts allowed. Using your scouts... Too much scouting being done here. We don't do that here. What I will do, actually, is improve... I mean, I might as well ask them, right? Oh, yeah. Mods being able to move the face cam, I feel, was just a really important thing to have, just because sometimes I'm talking to the camera for a bit and not looking at chat, so I don't know if I'm covering anything. Just being able to have the mods move me around is really useful. I'm going to have to do my own scouting at this rate. To be fair, we do a lot of manual scouting around here anyway, so that might not be too much of a big deal, but actually getting the reports on the players is going to be a pain. I mean, we could ask them to increase the junior coaching budget, but I daren't ask for more wage budget, but junior coaching is kind of important. The Holler guys with German. Oh, the tiny trains! I watched that video last night. Could ditch the loan manager and recruitment analyst to keep the 3 scouts. Probably won't be too mad. Well, we don't have 3 scouts. That's the problem. Oh, hang on. What? Sorry, what? Am I actually going mad now? It's just, what? Oh, they accepted it. They accepted it. Wait, hang on.
That means they accepted my ask for more scouts, but there was no news article or discussion about it. Right, okay, I see what's happened there. Have 2 losses in a team goes to shit. How do you stop it? Unfortunately, Andrew, sometimes it just comes down to getting a cheeky win if you're a bit lucky. I think what's happened is because I did it on the same day as this meeting, it kind of... Oh, what was the database lookup credits? Oh, that was... Wait, that was 4 minutes ago. Sorry, I was just, like, going through the scouting stuff. I do get to them. It's only been, like, a couple of minutes. I was just... where does he play? Oh my god, that's a lot of people. Ah. It appears that he's not in the database, sadly. Hang on, I'll refund you your points. Obviously, do feel free to, like, if I forget a scout report, do obviously let me know. But, like, when it's a couple of minutes, sometimes I'm just getting through a few things. Yeah, I'll refund your points on that one. If they're not in the top flight, that's probably the reason he's not here. Yeah, it has to be because we did it on the same day, I suppose. But, so now we actually can get another scout. I better sign one up just in case. Before they change their bastard mind. Oh, wow. Holy shit, these are realistic appointments, are they? Well, hot damn. Hey, Dominic, it's going good, man. We just got promoted. Ha-ha! Just how the game updates your scouting range. Yeah, but I wasn't talking about the scouting range. I was talking about the number of scouts I was allowed. It was 1, and then it randomly became 2 without anything happening. Except I asked them for another scout, but usually you get a meeting about it. Vicente. I mean, there's no way he's going to be cheap enough. What? Oh, my shit. Yes, please. This is brilliant. What the hell? New in FM22. So the data hub is a big new thing, Skigger. But the match engine's been hugely upgraded in terms of the animations. It looks a lot more fluid and just looks like more like football, honestly. Why is he so cheap? I mean, we're getting him, obviously. It's a shame I can't offer him a 2-year deal, but what a ridiculously good... Erwin Vandenberg. Wasn't he one of our scouts at Tromsø? I swear he was. Yes, they are, Dorian. ! Staff. Yeah, in case you guys are interested, when you want to go looking for staff, I have a set of filters, basically, that will narrow it down a little bit. It's a member of chat's band, Diego. You're probably not... Didn't he play for Brighton? Yeah, I remember him at Brighton specifically, even though he was at Valencia for, like, most of his career, but I remember him specifically at Brighton. It's weird that he's so cheap. But yeah, so yeah, those are the filters for all the staff. So I have them for all of the roles. So when you're doing staff scouting, the reason I have all this extra stuff in here is because one of the more annoying things is that you can't see the scout's knowledge from this screen. You have to go into each one individually and see what their knowledge is. Now, obviously, this doesn't help completely with that, but it can at least give you a better idea. So, for example, we know for a fact, a glance here, that this guy here will have knowledge of Germany and the USA. Other stuff as well. Please tell me it's German knowledge. Yes. So it just kind of helps. You can search via knowledge. Is it new? Where is it? Wasn't in the last year. I don't know. Before, you couldn't have it show where their scouting knowledge was on this screen. It's a search filter. Yeah, but this is not... That's why I'm not talking about search filters. I'm talking about on this screen. I don't want to filter it by specific countries. I just want to be able to see which countries they have knowledge of. Not look for specific countries, if you see what I mean. So I want to be... Basically, what I want is a drop-down here that will tell you which countries they have knowledge of. Not search for specific countries, essentially. That's why I made this, so that you could see which ones they have it without having to constantly go on their profiles all the time. That's what I was trying to do. It'd be awesome if they had a little, like an actual option in here that would show you their knowledge. Obviously, it would be tough to fit in there, but you could still, like, hover over it and it would show you, maybe. I don't know. But like I said, again, I'm not looking for specific countries. I just want to see what countries they have knowledge of. That's the problem, that it doesn't really make it very easily. Right, so yeah, Vicente. That's awesome. Let's see... Oh, no, we've already got the physio coming, didn't we? So I can just leave that for the moment. We'll probably get a news article now saying that we've been given an extra scout, I'd say. They're going affordable. I mean, he's not as good as Vicente, incredibly. Yes, and now we get the... I mean, I'd quite like to extend Barry Heffernan's contract, if I could. Hang on. Or I could just not. And oh no, he's on £350 a week. Maybe I. He's just not. But he's happy to stay here and earn the same money. All right. Cheers, Bazza. You do you, bud. So Shane Cusack's gone. I'm sure he's a lovely chap, but that's definitely not happening. Ludden, 31 years old. Troy's a great guy again, but I think it's probably about time that he moved on too. Walsh, again, 28-year-old centre-back, 2-star, you know. Might as well get rid of him too. Garen's just a similar story, really. They're just not going to be at the level we need. O'Donnell, same kind of thing. Like, I've given any young players with high potential new contracts. He's 24, but he doesn't seem to have the high end. Obviously, you need squad depth, but we're going to build that up. Alan Murphy, he is a bit... Next season, I don't know yet. We haven't really... I'll have to have a look at the squad. It's Regan Booty is the answer, obviously. Is Alan worth giving a new contract to? Is the question. He's 23, but his potential's only at 3 stars at the moment. And the question is how much he'd want. I mean, he might not want a lot of money, to be fair. I'm just not sure how worth it. I might see how much he wants. If he were willing to take the same money, then I'm not doubling his money. Particularly not for a guy who's... I'm sorry, Coin, but, like, if we don't, then all we're doing is keeping a load of players around the club that are taking up wages and are never going to play for us, unfortunately, given that we're in the top flight now, and it seems a bit wasteful for us to do that. We've got to be ruthless. Absolutely, Skiga. Am I saying that right, by the way? Or is it Skyg? I always like to start low as possible and try to... Well, I say low as possible. Obviously, this save has more implications than just going up through the leagues, of course. But, yeah. That's why I always like to start these ones in the second one. Skiga, nice. I guess I could... I mean, he's never going to get an Ireland cap, is he? How much am I allowed to... Hang on.
I'm the Pope. Cooper,
that's more than I was allowed to offer Regan Booty. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Skiga. So if you do ! Database, there's a video where I've actually shown how I set the database up for this specific save. Yeah, that's getting there, isn't it? I mean, it's not there yet, but it does make you wonder, particularly with Fringe Player. Is it because he's Irish? No, if anything, with Booty, because he's English, we'd have to pay him, like, more, so it should allow... I mean, obviously... Oh, minimum's £100 a week. I'll give you a 1-year extension. He's not going to play 10 games for us this season. 1-year extension on the minimum wage. That might have changed that. Yeah, now that we're pro, actually. Yeah, good point. Adam Foley, we've already sort of discussed most of these guys. Brian Murphy's the same kind of thing. 29-year-old striker. It's a shame, though. Joe Collins. Oh, I feel bad. But we've got to... We must move. He's just not quite got the... McNamara, Mahoney. It's just a question of fresh start. I feel bad for Matt. Do we give Matt McKevitt a new deal? But he did only start 1 game for us in the 2nd division. So how likely is it that he's going to play in the 1st division for us? In the top flight, essentially. But we definitely should go back in for Booty again in a minute. We might not be able to straight away because of, obviously, the deal fell through, so we might have to wait. Or we could do the trial thing and see if that resets it. But it might only reset it if they actually come in for the trial. Olamola of Hartlepool. Ooh. I recognise that Scumpthorpe badge anyway. Non-EU, not that matters anymore. Particularly, it's like £800 a week, though. What's his record like? Ooh. He's not been a prolific striker, has he? We've got to be ruthless. Besides, it just means that we're going to be doing an awful lot of signs, particularly on Thursday's stream. That's going to be like transfer central. Spirit Mano, thank you for the follow, sir. Because, I mean, that's what Thursday's stream is essentially going to be us building a squad with doing some deep shit. Deep transfers. Finally cracking out the views again.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Particularly if we can get Vicente in properly. Mex FM, thank you for the follow. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm worried. One of the things that worries me is that actually on a pre-contract, he might be even more expensive because he's then negotiating from a position of, well, I could just leave on a free, so you have to pay me even more. Joe Gordon's under... Oh, he's only 7. Yeah, the thing is, I can't... But I could try and trial him. But my suspicion is that he'd say no, or they'd say no. What league does Stafford Rangers play in, Willie? As in, what tier? Because there should be some downloadable databases, if not already, but very soon, that will allow you to play as clubs like Stafford Rangers, basically. He is interesting. If he'll come on trial, then we can have a little look, because at the moment we can still only scout Ireland. Maybe I'm being harsh on Matt McKevitt. I think I might. Let's see how much he wants. Future prospect. If he'll accept the lowest possible wage on a 1-year deal, I'll probably... I don't think there's anything wrong with that, really. Right. What was I going to do? It could go back for booty, but I suspect that he's not currently going to talk to me at the moment. That's just a check. So those contracts expire. We knew that. Still the same amount. Because the Irish League starts before all the other ones, Shawnee. So we actually started this save in January 2021. I want to see if it will allow me. I just want to see if it will allow the amount of money. Because what I found sometimes is if you try to offer players an insane amount of installments, there's only so far down you can go really low to the point where they won't then counter with an absurd price. There's like this weird crossover point. So say the player wants 2k and you add all these extensions in, but you only really can offer them like £500 a week. Weirdly, they'll often counter with something that's nearly what they wanted in the first place rather than somewhere in between. But if you'd offer them like £700 a week, then they'd actually take like 800. It's weird how it works like that. I've noticed that quite a few times. So let's just see if this does need it better this time around. So that's fine. We can offer £950 a week now. He does want release clauses. Foreign clubs, annoying. But can I up that a little bit more? I actually can. Although I don't know if I'd want to at this point. Obviously, we'll set that to 0. At this point, I suspect we're just trying to keep hold of him. And obviously, the wage... Okay, I can offer 1.1k. I haven't used it much this season because we haven't really needed to, but it's certainly something that's going to come in handy, particularly from my YouTube saves. What was the other stuff we were going to give him? We don't really need the match high still in a clause at this point, do we? I suspect that this is not going to be enough still. Because I'm not really offering anything new. Although, that said, if I could add those on too, and a higher signing on fee, it might be the difference. It's still a lot, but it's nowhere near as much as it was before. Because remember, I've not got... Just think of all the different things I put in that contract last time, and he still said no. It's because we were able to offer him more. Yeah, so he turned down way more money than this last time, which is one of the weirdest things. It's still going to cost us because we'll have to pay the transfer fee. But the thing is, we actually do have the cash. I mean, I can't... It'll obviously let me adjust the budget in a second, but like you can see that we've still got £6,000 a week available. So if I shuffle about... It'll probably shuffle about maybe another grand a week. Roughly, because 52... So maybe a... We'll probably lose about 1.2k a week off of this, which should still leave us about £3,000 a week for the rest of the squad. And we didn't even have to put him as highest paid player or anything like that. I mean, he will be, but he doesn't actually have the clause that says that. Oh, Mike with 100 bits. Go on, Ingrid, take it away, love.
Give me a tot booty, baby. Tot booty. 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 Booty.
It's on a mat jam now.
Booty. 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 Booty.
We'll
booty.
see.
Booty.
Do you reckon Fernando Ovalar might talk to us too? Imagine if we got both of them. I think it's unlikely, but it's definitely something to consider. So you do still need to add them for most of them. He might change his mind once we're officially promoted. Oh, they accepted! He might say no, though. Ah. No, and no. I'm not going to push them on it. Not if we get the booty, man. Remember, we're losing Stephen Christopher, but potentially replacing him with Regan Bloody Booty. It's not even close. Watch him be shit this year. Has anyone used Regan Booty this year? Because he's been fantastic every single year. But... Boon Kyong, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Don't know why it's not come through yet. It's a bit slow today on those ones. Furious about selling him as an important play. Yeah, not sure I had the opportunity to do anything about that, fans. Literally, that's his fault. Oh, goal of the month. Which one was that? I'm trying to remember which one that was. Yeah, imagine if he ends up joining someone else. I would be livid. Replace Walsh as vice. He was vice captain? Well, that's an easy one, isn't it? Give the armchair what he wants. He's had a good year. Glenn Mason, Chief Scout. Hang on, how good is Glenn Mason? Not very, but then... Actually, I might just let that expire because I suspect that we're going to get a much better Chief Scout now that we've got access to the top flight. Honestly, Vicente... We could even get Vandenberg, maybe. You never know. Okay, so Gareth Andrews is finally coming in. That Mason guy was pretty much the only scout that we were able to get at the start of this save. Whereas obviously now we've got a bit more clout. We can kind of get on with that. Wow. Who's he wanted by? Finn Harps. Okay, I'm going to trial him. I know that that's going to cause some problems, but... Ah, no worries, Neutral Norby. Joycey with the Prime. Thank you very much, man. Super nice. Hope you're well today. I thought his name was Hobnob Man for a second then. That would have been amazing. Warfield. Who's he? Ooh, 4 finishing. That's going to be a no from me. You're... No, he's on loan. Okay. We'll get him on trial. What we'll do on next stream is an actual proper deep dive with the scouting filters and actually go into our positions and find the... If we can, anyway. I'll go from the pub. Hey, but then... Plot twist. It's actually Margot Robbie. And it's a very strange pub. Now, obviously, if we've got Booty, there's a limit to how much we'd need. Particularly as Booty will fit that role perfectly, being left-footed. That's one of the things that I felt has held us back a little bit this year, is having a right footer in that role. And I wonder if having... It's a sad day for all of those that Treaty United. Dave Mulcahy has announced his decision to retire. I just gave him a 2-year contract. A moment of silence. I don't have a lighter, obviously, as I don't smoke anymore. I will hold my vape in the air in solidarity. Hang on. Obviously, I'll try to get him to reconsider. The problem is, hopefully he... The thing is, he hasn't got his coaching badges yet. I hope he doesn't just retire. See if I can convince him. Because he doesn't have any coaching badges yet. Vicente, perfect. So Ian Simpemba's got himself a new one. Oh, he was integral. 2022, but when was the date? Oh yeah, that's the end of next season. Oh, okay, that's fine. Right, I didn't even notice that. That's fine then, because that means... Hang on, he reconsidered. Did he? No, he hasn't reconsidered yet. That clip's definitely going in the recap video, Scott. Vicente's in. I might ask him to recommend a signing, because obviously, why wouldn't we? I can't believe he's so cheap. Thank you for recommending him, by the way. What an insane decision that was. Well, he's getting his coaching badges, so as long as he can turn into a coach, because I want him to be our assistant one days. That's fine. We can adjust budget, can't we? That's fine. We already knew that was going to happen.
We actually gained a bit more. Oh, because we lost some people, didn't we? See how much of a difference that makes. Yeah, we literally, even by signing Regan Booty, we still have nearly £5,000 a week in wages to spend. To give you an idea of where we're at to build a squad this season. We could easily sign like 10 players with that on £500 a week. Now, not that I will, but it gives us a lot of wiggle room to actually bring in some serious talent. We've got Booty and Matthew Blake in this team. So, chat, just for those of you that may be sort of lurking or you were looking at something else, Regan Booty has just agreed to sign for us. But yeah, the reason I wanted to get him now instead of waiting for him to be on a free transfer is because I think he would have actually asked for even more money on a free transfer. So Overhaul won't join us yet, but that might change when we're officially a top flight side. Potentially. Because at the moment, we're still considered a second tier team. I mean, for all we know, Booty, oh my goodness me. Sorry? Vicente, I think I want to kiss your beautiful Spanish face. Is Regan Booty that good? He's the best. He actually took a cheaper deal so far. We got him on 950 a week. And we're paying 100 grand, obviously. But we've still got 5k a week spare. I hope he's still good this year. Now, obviously, this guy could be crap, but I'll tell you what, right? Look at this. Connor, where the fuck are these guys coming from? Pete Campbell at Glenarvan. This is all Northern Irish League, isn't it? Look at him. They're very poggy. What about Connor Woods? Holy shit. Were these all recommended by Vicente? They have to be, right? Can I even fully scout him? Yes, I can. I'm going to shortlist him too. And I'm also going to shortlist these two here. And there's also... Hang on. Adebayo Raleigh. I recognise that name. I don't know why I do. God, he's very good. He's basically Matthew Blake on the right. And he's only on 250 quid a week at Ebbsfleet. Holy shit. Vicente. If these are his suggestions, then what a decision it was to bring him in. Also, Evan Awesome. Not that that's a position that we really need any strengthening in. Bugger me, he's good as well. I assume they have to be because of Vicente, because they're fully scouted, whereas they couldn't have been fully scouted otherwise. Ben O'Riordan. This guy might be another one of those suggestions. I wish it... Does it actually tell you where the recommendation comes from? No, I don't think it does. He is dropping some serious... He's dropping some fire scout reports here. You said that guy was on £9 a week. I think we can probably offer him a bit more than that, don't you think? When you look at the cards... Okay, cool. If he sends me any more... So McKevitt's got his new deal. Murphy has a new deal. That's fine. Look how much money we still have. Look at this, look at this, look at this. He's coming. I actually still think we've got a good deal. Remember, his release clause is nearly 400 grand and we're paying 100. So, even if his release clause is triggered, which I hope it won't ever be because I want him to be here forever, we'd still quadruple our money nearly. 9 and a bus card, damn right. I can't believe Regan Booty's in. This is exciting. Hang on, what have they changed now? I really do think the board are a little bit drunk, if I'm honest, chatto. So they've adjusted it from 2 to 2. They are truly just moving deck chairs on the Titanic now, aren't they? What on earth? They're just reminding me. He's still got 2. Still got 2, Matt. Maybe they think Vicente counts as 2 because he's fucking huge. Cool. One of the biggest mistakes I made when setting up my Tromsø database last year was not including Regan Booty. Hey, do you remember when we had 2? Oh, yes. The board is still pissed, you're right. Ooh, okay. We're getting a lot of Scots all of a sudden now. It's Bradley Walsh. Shouldn't you be hosting the chase, sir? Steve Fife Elite. Sounds like a local gang, but like a really inoffensive local gang. That's Strand Ra. Let's have a look at this card. There you go. Vicente's apparently just been cracking about in the Scottish Cup 3rd round.
Oh, we might get a chance to play in that at some point. Bradley Walsh MP, of course. A couple of guys at Inveruri Loco. Vicente is an absolute god, isn't he? Holy shit. He's bringing through so many good players. I'm infinitely more excited about Vicente than I am anything else right now. Other than Rigan Booty, obviously. Those are our own players, aren't they? So we can sort that out later. How many leagues do I have? I think maybe I've got 4 nations worth of leagues turned on. If you're actually interested in the way I've set the database up specifically, Skigger, then I have if you do exclamation mark database, the video actually explains exactly what I've got switched on and off in there, as well as the way I've set up the database with the players, which is actually, if anything, more important, I'd say. What a man. Okay, so hang on. Shouldn't it say like... We'll have to go ahead of there. So Dave has decided to not listen to me. Tried to change his mind. Damn right. Just need to get Dave to be his... We just need to get him coaching badges so we can get him on the coaching staff quickly. Provided the board don't change their mind and tell me that I can have like -3 scouts, because that could be a little bit problematic for us. It's quite difficult to do that. I also love it when... You know when you get the... forced professional status when you go to a certain league sometimes, like with example with us, where the board always say we're going to turn professional on this date, and then 3 days later they just do it anyway. That happened to me in Denmark with B67. Right, I'll sort that out before. Okay, so what was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to check Dave. It should have a thing on him now that tells us exactly when he's retiring. No? Shouldn't he have like a... Retire. What? Oh, that's next year. I thought he was... For a second, I thought he was... Hang on, he has a National C license. Ah! Aha! Oh, he's just awful. Fitness coach. He's going to be a fitness coach. That's what he's going to be. He's got no choice to be a fitness coach. Of course, he's got 18 determination. Actually, he's not bad as a Hoyd, but as an assistant manager, he's not the best. But as a coach, specifically a fitness... Why is he only that for a fitness coach? That makes no sense to me. That's where he's literally best, as a fitness coach. Weird. Hopefully we can maybe sway him into becoming a fitness coach, because there's no way I could... Well, we probably could. After all, it's Dave. You've got to make room for Dave. 18 natural fitness and has good fitness coaching and determination. Probably going to be a fitness coach, I'd say. At the end of the day, that's the kind of guy I would trust to be a fitness coach. Someone who played until they were 44 years old is the kind of guy to me that I would put in charge of my fitness levels. Because it's like, if he's managed to extend his playing career by that amount, he's definitely the man for the job, isn't he? So we know nothing else yet about Nogueira, other than that he is surely a must sign. Right? And he's EU. So he'd actually be even cheaper. I'm going to keep scouting him. Oh, please be tall. Martin, please be tall. Oh! Montrose is Martin Rennie. Okay. 6'2", target forward. Could he be the guy? Maybe. Maybe. Don't know a lot about him yet, though, so this could be... He could literally be anything right now. But what a midfielder as well. Anthony McCavalli. Tackling's probably quite sus. What was the last thing you saw, Silveretta? Did you see any signings? Yeah. The heading isn't great, but it's also still better than anyone we've currently got, I suspect. Kevin Lynch, who's he under a bid from? Unfortunately, the moment I try to scout him or do anything. Yes, we did end up going up. We won the playoff final 3-2 on aggregate in the end, and Dave scored in the final game. Samir Carruthers. Hang on. Didn't Houston... I recognise that name. Maybe I've had him on a save before. Oh, so a little update on that one for you, Silveretta. Yeah. Once we turned professional, he took a cheaper deal. So, we'll take that. Freddie RL, thank you for the follow, sir. What if that's Rocket League? I imagine it's not, but still, like, I can dream, right? Lewis Brown. I'm in love with Vicente. It's like he just has a big old Filofax. He's going to be on 950. Which is still a lot, but it's also a lot less than 2,000. And it doesn't have a load of silly clauses. Well, it has like a couple of clauses, but barely any. It really only, all it has as far as clauses is a release clause of like nearly 400 grand and then like an appearance fee. Till he gets one game for England. Regan Booty ain't going to play for England. So, he's very good, but he's not England good. Have you tried Overlord? Yes. He still won't come because he doesn't like our stature. My suspicion is that maybe, when we are now considered a top flight side, he might change his mind. Potentially. If we're lucky. That's my hope, anyway. Because at the moment, the thing is about Overlord, he's actually still available on a free at the moment, or like with compensation, probably. Because he's still on a youth contract for the moment. But stature isn't big enough yet. We've got a few guys because we've got Vicente has given me a huge list of players that are amazing, particularly this fullback from Spain, who we might look at too. But he's given us a load of like 5-star current ability players to look at. So I'm very glad we appointed him as scout because he's been fantastic. Yeah. It's like Vicente's just come in with his laptop and been like, oi, boss, I've got something to show you here. And he's just got access to, like, it's like Vicente has the in-game editor or something. I'm just kind of progressing now until we can know what time the tick over happens. Someone said it was sometime in December that it ticks you over into the new season. And I suspect that's the case. Hopefully. Monza's Silvio Berlusconi announces that he will retire. I've never seen that from a chairman before. Oh, we didn't send him anywhere, Urban Mammoth. Literally, when he joined, I said, asked to recommend signings, and he gave me this huge list of players that were like world beaters for our level. Unbelievable. I haven't even sent him anywhere yet. Bonga bonga, indeed. Oh, hello. Look at this shit! Well, that's Graham McLeod. Hang on. Is there a way of skipping between cards without actually acknowledging them? I'm just going to fully scout him. Yeah, look, Vicente. Look at these players that he is bringing us, chat. This is what Vicente has done since he's come to the club. What the fuck? Look at Lee Bonis. I mean, he's on way more money than we can afford, obviously. But fuck me. Wait, he's on £3. No, he's not on more money than we can afford at all. What am I talking about? They're all getting scouted too. Luke Wilson, who... Deacle Dax. He's worth $1 million. Hang on, he's on a... Oh. Oh my god. £1 million player on loan for free. And we know that Deacle Dax is good because we used him in those friendlies at the start of the save and then he signed for Hibs. No way. Loan cannot be terminated. Not that it matters, he's free anyway. There's no squad reg rules, so... I don't want that. Hey, look, they actually negotiated. I was able to take out the preferred role in exchange for £15 a week of wage contribution. Holy shit, FM. Congratulations. That's perfect. That's what I want. They're willing to let me play him in whatever role I want, provided I give him a little bit of extra cash. Absolutely fantastic. It's saved too well. Yeah, innit. Imagine if we got Deacle Dax. We know he's... Okay. FM's just kind of like, don't worry, I got this. For £1 million player. Yeah, it's alright, innit? The thing is, I know we can't see everything about him, but we had him on a trial at the start of the season, and he was brilliant. Scored a couple of absolute worldies. Weirdly, I guess it doesn't show up in here because it's a different club, innit? Right, I'll do the fortnightly staff meeting, come back in there as well. I'm excited about something. Imagine a midfield pairing with Booty and Deacle Dax in it. The top flight's not ready, chat. Stephen Christopher can eat my ass if we've got Regan Booty and Deacle Dax in there. The Booty and the Dax. We've got Booty and Double D in the midfield. Incredible. And plus when he... Look at this! We're not even... He's not even going to take up wage budget, basically. I mean, we could at this point. Thing is, Booty can cover left back too when Blakey's out. That's incredible. So we've got Booty and Deacle Dax. And he's essentially just a completely free player. That is superb. The only thing, chat, that could make this better, right? And I'm telling you now, right, Robinson's on trial. I'm going to look at him now. Yeah, he's not as good. Since we know, bear in mind, Booty and Decal Dax. Oh. Imagine, though, the only thing that could make this better would be if we turn top flight, whatever, value, reputation shit. I then approach Overhaul, and then he signs for us as well. Can you imagine? Plus, plus, remember, we've got One Punch Man and Evan Dunn as well. Ready to go. The memes are flowing. It's perfect. So there's Booty and Decal Dax joining us on the 31st of January. Oh, we've got to get to that point, surely. Friendlies, good shit. Hang on. I thought they were called Blue Balls United then. So Glenn Mason's going to expire his contract, but that's fine. I'll get a new one because we can find a much better one. Oh, the neck. Imagine. Imagine if he did injure himself again inside 3 hours of joining us. I guess that's the only thing we've got. Are we keeping Boy George? Oh, yeah, for now. Because we don't have another striker yet. There is a few guys I'm looking at, potentially. We could promote Vicente. Would we be able to do that straight away, though? Here we go. Not facing an additional tax bill. Perfect. Sponsorship money up. Scouting budget. We actually have one. Let me guess. Jesus Christ. Vicente. What a man. Wait. That's weird. It says our next game is in the first division, but we're still listed as a second division, unless I have to go one more day. What? Yeah, oh, he's earned every penny of that Christmas bonus already. Maybe it ticks over when we go to the 1st of January. I suspect it does. Yeah, never been allowed to finish for Blue Balls United. No, exactly. It's kind of weird, though, because our league, then... Oh, it's because it's a friendly. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I saw that, and then I saw that, and for some reason thought that was... Yeah, don't worry. That's just my brain being stupid. Yeah, so Robinson isn't good enough, but getting Booty and Decal Dax in. I'm your idiot. Exactly. Oh, my God. I didn't realize they were all out of contract as well. Vicente might be my favorite human being of all time. Okay. So, right back guy, very interested in him. Right midfielder, very interested in him, because he would give us a bit of a competition for places with the armchair. And the only one I'm not too bothered about is Renshaw, because we already have Tig Ryan, and it feels a bit pointless when Tig Ryan is also as good. And he'd probably want way more money than Tig Ryan. So I feel like these three... Depends how much money they want, of course. Well, that's not your role, is it? Estimated wage. Why is that considered bad? Wait, no, I can't offer him squad player, can I? I can offer him important player, though. Honestly. Right? He's Spanish. Is he worth £500 a week? Bear in mind, again, we have £5,000 in wage budget available. He can play on both sides and has good on both feet. So he's a backup fullback to both sides. And he's young. Not as far as I can tell. I think for me, he has to be. And it's weirdly higher than that, but I love that that's still considered like prohibitively high, but whatever. Let me just make sure he's not got any second. Nope, perfect. Born in Alicante. Supreme. Right. The question then becomes, do I even want then Toby Adebayo rolling? I'd call him TAR. Tar. Depends how much he wants, I suppose, isn't it? Let's see. Cheers. Well, that sort of answers that question. Connor Woods, what about you, Connor? Cool. Ooh, he might want a bit more. Yeah, we don't even... To me, even if I put clauses in his contract, I don't think it's worth... He's not worth nearly £1,000 a week. I think we could find better players cheaper. Yeah, they won't come until July, but... I mean, he is good, don't get me wrong. He's a decent winger, but I think we could find better that are cheaper. Also, he's 23, so... Yeah, I just don't think it's worth that kind of money. Not £1,000 a week. For me. I shouldn't have walked away, though. I should have just, you know, backed out. Not for I mean, I could have gotten him a bit cheaper than that, but I think we can get better for cheaper. Oh, yeah, bearing in mind, I know that he doesn't join us till the mid part of the season, but one thing. What even is his contract status? Is it professional or semi? Can we even see? They're semi-pro. My point is that we might be able to buy him really cheap anyway. So you know how sometimes when you sign a player, you can buy now. It might be that his buy now is like £500 or something. So we might just be able to get him in anyway. I find sometimes it's a weird way of doing things, but it sometimes works better than just buying them outright. Although, sometimes it doesn't work very well either. See Enron Quadrado, for example. Great haircut too, exactly. So Aaron Robertson's trial's finished. This is now gone back to being a lie, but we've already seen what he looks like, and it wasn't fantastic. Yeah, even for 20k. Although I'd rather not have to pay 20k if I can avoid it. I'm going to get these two in on trial as well, just so we can take a little look and try to remember. So Chris Renshaw, our goalkeeper is basically as good as him, and he'd want way too much money. So I like the suggestion, but we'll keep an eye on him. Oh, he probably would, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Vicente could do a job in our midfield. What a man. Right, here we go. The moment of truth. The moment we've all been waiting for, friends. Watch the board be absolutely... Watch him be shit now. Firstly, Decal Dax. I mean... Big fan. What's he like as a mez? Bloody hell. Okay, he's decent. Lacks a bit of physical there, but then... Check it out. Oh, God. He's quite good, isn't he? And he's still only 23. What an absolute tank of a man. Regan Booty is a Treaty United player on a 3-year contract. He's just everything to all men. He kind of just plays... His position is yes. And dictates tempo and tries long-range passes. I mean, he can play left-back. Look at this. He could play left-back. He could play central midfield. He could either play as the mez or... And he's good on both feet. Or he could play in either of our two central midfield roles. So depending on where we want to play Decal Dax, Booty can just play in the other role. He could play with... I was about to say something horrendous there. Oh, well, now we finally get to have a Regan Booty emote on stream. Perfect. Right, what was I going to check? Oh, yeah, the season preview. The thing is, we haven't got a season preview yet because we're not in the next season yet. Yeah, it shows both. Ask Ryan to welcome Booty. Oh, he's actually still so good. I just can't believe how good he is. And big shout out Ethan Decal Dax. Double D. He's very, very good and very cheap. Chat, we just built this without even paying attention, really. We weren't even doing any deep scouting. Imagine what we can do on Thursday when we actually take a deep dive scout. Oh, God, this squad is going to be stacked. No point in looking at the squad right now as we're sort of coming to an end, but we'll definitely be doing that on Thursday. Daisuke Thursday stream is going to be a big old scouty. And obviously some league stuff too. Depends on when the league actually starts, actually. I don't know when the first league games are. Because it still has us listed in the second division. So Glenn's gone. They're all living in the season. That's fine. We can sort that. Annual fee paid. Oh, another 14k. How much are we on financially? It's fine. We'll fix it. Exactly. The next is Overhaul. Maybe now that we're in January? Now, I still don't think it's going to make any difference, even if we get top... even when it actually considers us top flight. But when is that supposed to be, by the way? Like, how far do I have to go? Because technically our transfer window is open now. And Billy Brewer, thank you for the follow, man. Overhaul doesn't like Ireland. How dare he? Oh, Jack Wilshere. Javier Nogueira as well. We're already pro. We've been professional for a while. So what we're looking for is... But that might be the changeover day, to be fair. It might have given itself away. Overlaw! Perfect. Okay, so we'll have Javier Nogueira as well. Because of course we will. Good God, the recruitment. Oh, go on. What? Kelmer are demanding £0 for the immediate transfer. You currently don't have enough transfer funds. Sorry? Will that do? I can afford nothing.
What the f was that?
That's so strange. That feels like a bug. I suspect we can do it now. Yeah. So I'll probably pay the £0. I'll write them at... Isn't he a fullback? I forgot we were even doing that. I totally forgot I made that promise. Signs a fullback. Matthew Blake's like, that right there is an excellent defensive midfielder you've got. That's really good. I can't believe I actually just fulfilled that promise. Holy shit. Oh, sweet mother of God. He's good on both feet, can play on both right back and left back, and he's only 18 years old. I guess he must count as wing back maybe. Unless he's thinking about Regan Booty. I don't know. But it's weird because you'd think that that would be triggered when Booty signed, not when he was. But maybe it's because wing back. Hey, Scoops. I am. Oh, the sign-on fee. It's weird that it would still say 0, though. Surely it should include the sign-on fee in that statement. But yeah, I get what you mean. I just... Matt Blake's like, he's going to be the best defensive midfielder all... Young enough to become homegrown. Not that that really matters, other than maybe for Europe later down the line. Okay. Wow. Oh, I just got overachiever. Hey, Owen. Oh, you got it out. Yeah, but at least if it's out now, you can sort of chill. I remember I was... Did you have general or local anesthetic? Aha. It's happened, chat. First division signings of the season. Right, we don't care about that. That's fine again. Competition review. Fight rebel against relegation. No problem. Local. Okay, to be fair one. To be fair one. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, so extra cash. We're going to need that. Really pleased with that. Good shit. We start off against Derry City. That's fine. Oh, it's a big old chunk, that. But then again, I can put the transfer budget back down again. It's just because we had to tip it up to sort that. Wow. Just as well Regan Booty doesn't have one of those clauses, doesn't it? Yeah, we might need some new kits for the next stream, no, man. Right. So, first things first. We are top flight, baby. And now, one last check. I probably have to type his full name in, eh? Season preview as well. Yes, I will do that. Oh, he's in the under 20s now. I feel like that's moved. Oh, that would have been the perfect... 600 to 1. They severely underestimate the majesty of Regan Booty. They just don't get it, do they? I am just wow. He might change his mind. We'll keep an eye on him, obviously. He's still young. Figured if it wanted to be a long term, I needed more than 50. Yeah, I figured so. I saw your comment on YouTube, by the way. I'm glad you're enjoying FM a lot more now. That's awesome. We will get Fernando Overlar. Wow. I can't believe it. The curling on that look a bit weird. Bohemian won the league by 18 points last year, remember? 601 is quite a lot. But remember, we can improve our squad. We've still got money. And I still think with the genuinely brilliantness of Vicente, we'll be able to find some more players like Nogueira to stack this team out. Because remember, we only have to come 8th. That's all we need to do this season, is to try to come 8th. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. We're not aiming for Europe. We're just aiming for staying up. And Regan Booty and the boys can lead us to glory. That's all I can really say on that one. Only one automatic relegation pot. And that's another thing, remember. There's a playoff spot too.
Cooper,
so we wouldn't even have to.
I am
Best
with over
viewer,
600
thank you for the follow, man. That's very nice
to
of you, sir.
freaky.
Right, let me just get... what's the word? I forgot the word I'm looking for here. Twitch. Right. Where is he? Please tell me he started streaming. Yes, he has. Right, I already know who we're going to be raiding today because he's starting his brand new save, and that is Millie. We got it.
Cooper,
boom.
Do not hate
We're going to be raiding Millie today because he's starting his brand new save. So essentially what he's done is he's trying to recreate the Monster Energy, the Red Bull thing, but he's doing it with Monster and loads of clubs, and it's going to be amazing. So do go check that out. I'm sorry about that, Rob. I will refund the points on the database lookups, and we'll get back to them for next stream because obviously we have to go. But I will get back to those. Thank you for joining me today. We got promoted, Chatto, and now we signed Regan Booty. How much better could this day get, honestly, friends? I will see you guys on Thursday. Join me for some transfer madness. Maybe we'll pick up Fernando Villar. I'll see you soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Say hi to Millie. Absolutely drop him a follow. Lovely, lovely chat. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.